Welcome in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 Division III NCAA tennis team event. Alex Gruskin here. What a day of matches we have ahead of us, and it starts with two matches on our screen. On the right side, a couple of teams that faced off earlier in the season. It's the University of Chicago taking on Carnegie Mellon University. Chicago, the C emblem you see on that right side of the right scoreboard. Carnegie Mellon, represented by the dog on the left. Of course, on the left side of your screen, another semifinal, highly anticipated battle. It's going to be a fun one, folks, as the battle on the right side of your left side, excuse me, John Hopkins taking on Middlebury. Of course, the Middlebury men provided us one of the best results of the day yesterday. A dramatic 5-4 comeback victory as they knocked off conference foes Bowdoin. And again, these programs, dare I say, are the blue bloods of Division III college tennis. So much success across the board between these four. As we prepare for play to begin on that right side of our screen, we have action underway on court number one. And let's start with our introductions. Again, want to get you familiar with all the faces, all the characters competing on screen here today. We'll start on that left side. You see right away we get to an early break point. First break goes to John Hopkins on court number one. And you see for John Hopkins competing at that number one spot. Side of your screen, Camilla Wong for John Hopkins, the freshman out of Palo Alto, California. He's partnered with freshman Jay Xiao. This duo of Wong and Xiao, 9-7 overall in dual match play this season. How about this little double lefty combination for John Hopkins at the top spot? They'll give their Middlebury opponents trouble. Of course, on that far side for Middlebury, Amy Delman, junior out of Great Neck, New York. She's partnered, of course, with Sahana Rahman, the sophomore out of Acton, Massachusetts. That one love start is notable for John Hopkins as this number one duo for Middlebury, Delman and Rahman. And they know overall in dual match play, a perfect start to their season. Of course, Middlebury 16-3. Overall coming into this NCAA quarterfinal. They lost the NESCAC tournament final to Wesleyan. Responded strong to start off their NCAA tournament wins over Lebanon Valley College and Skidmore. On the John Hopkins side of things, this squad 21-3 overall. Another Centennial Conference title. Wins over Stevens and MIT to get to this quarterfinal round. Meanwhile, you see right side of your screen, it's a strong start for Carnegie Mellon. Number one duo for Carnegie Mellon, Donna Taylor, Crystal Zhao. Taylor, the junior out of Orlando, Florida. Crystal Zhao, sophomore out of Austin, Texas. Carnegie Mellon duo 17-6 overall in dual match play. They're taking on the U Chicago pairing. Sylvia Mikos, the sophomore out of Willowbrook, Illinois. His partner, Gianna Guo, out of Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. So let's see, are we going to trade breaks on one? Kick things off again in our Middlebury John Hopkins battle. A couple of breakpoint chances right back taken by Middlebury. So it is 1-1 on court number 1. We're going to head over to court number 2 now. Again, want to introduce all these battles for you, let you know what we've got. Of course, how this Division III format works for perhaps some of you. To this format, 3 double sets played simultaneously. They're pro sets to 8. Why the extended format? Because of course here in Division III, each of these double sets can be worth 1 individual point on the scoreboard. It's a best of 9, not best of 7 format here in Division III. You see at the number 2 spot, John Hopkins off to the strong start. Mary Beth Hurley, the 5th year out of Novi, Michigan. It's about 10 minutes from my hometown, and I do have a few vague memories of like a 9-10-year-old Mary Beth Hurley who is very good already. 16, 17-year-old me maybe was hitting with some of the older players. I know she's got a brother, Kevin, another tennis player. He was more my age. I suppose we'll save the Hurley family tree discussion for another time. Partnered with Emily Javidon. Senior out of Fort Myers, Florida, this duo. 17-0 in dual match play, 15-0 at the number 2 spot for John Hopkins. And again, you see they're already off to the 2-love start. This is a point John Hopkins has put on the board every match this season. So you see the 2-love start for Carnegie Mellon. They consolidate their early break. We'll head over to court 2 there as well. Little discussion here from John Hopkins as they prepare for this 30-all point. Again, we're going to stay in a split screen throughout the course of the doubles. Make sure you see a little bit of everything. Game point chance, 2 of them. Hurley and Javedon again. Still a no-ad format, despite the pro set, so 2 game points. Got the 40-30 and the deuce point. Again, a gorgeous morning at this USTA National Campus in Orlando. Perfect conditions for tennis, not a cloud in the sky. It's a great overhead to split the middle, sets up a deuce point on 2. On the Middlebury side of things, Gina Huang, the junior out of Ontario, Claudia Miller, sophomore out of Sullivan's Island, South Carolina. Duo 5-1 overall in dual match play. As Middlebury has shifted their doubles lineup around all season. Yeah, that first serve missed. Meanwhile, that's a big poach from Chicago, sets up break points on 2. I believe that serve went long, so yeah, it's a break back for Middlebury on 2. Still the 2-1 lead for John Hopkins very early in our action. Okay, we're court number 3, introduce our final pairings. And we can start scoreboard hopping. As you see the first break points fought off, it's a deciding point coming up now on court number 3. On the near side for Chicago. Maureen Wong, senior out of New York. I think New York City, New York to be exact. To hold for Carnegie Mellon. They extend their lead to 2-love on that far side for Carnegie Mellon. Manuela Van Cotham, freshman out of Vero Beach, Florida. With Divya Venkatarama. Venkatarama, freshman out of New Jersey. First matchup of the season for each of these programs, and so much success across the board between these 4 in the past. Chicago losing in the finals of last year's NCAA event to Claremont Mugscripts, CMS, as they're colloquially referred to, of course, here in the D3 world. So you see break point chances coming up for Middlebury at 3. Now a deuce point, deciding point coming up. Duo of Nina Farhat, the sophomore out of Southborough, Massachusetts. She's partnered Sami Remus. Farhat and Remus 10-1 overall on the season. But Hopkins gets on the board. Debbie Reddy and Hyun. The senior out of Astoria, New York. Debbie Reddy, senior out of Austin, Texas. For what it's worth, this John Hopkins team, 21-3 overall at the number 3 doubles position. The big fact here, though, this is a new doubles pairing. Oh, excuse me. Another undefeated pairing in this duo of Hune and Devi Reddy. 7-0 overall on the year. Hopkins has been really good. Combined at the 2 and 3 spots, 44-4 overall on the season. Put up 44 points on the board between your 2 and 3 double spot. That's how you get to the NCAA quarterfinals, so do not write off this pairing of Devi Reddy and Hune. Meanwhile, you see again, 2-1, I apologize, meant to change courts there. Get us over to court number 3, introduce our final matchup in Carnegie Mellon, Chicago. See, it's another 3-1 lead for Carnegie Mellon. Duo of Angel and Chow. So Angel, the sophomore out of Midland, Michigan. Chow, freshman out of Damaris, New Jersey. Duo's 9-2 overall on this season, up to that quick 3-1 start. As you see, breakpoint chances back for John Hopkins. Again, do not write off that 3-love. It's a 3-love deficit in name only. Of course, here at the 3 spot for Chicago, Nicole Geller. Lauren Coe. Geller and Coe 7-2 overall on the year. So you see 3-2 on the turn on court number 3. All right, now that we've introduced everyone, we can start scoreboard hopping a little bit. Let's head back over to court number 1 in this battle between Chicago and Carnegie Mellon. The reason we're going to do so is it is all Carnegie Mellon right now. 4-love lead for Taylor and Joe. Make it 4-1 as Wu and Mikos do get on the board. Well, no dead time on your screen, folks, as you see changeovers on each of our courts. We'll take you over to court number 2 here. A 3-2 lead. It's also, again, right now, pretty even across the board in doubles. I suppose the 1 spots are the 2 lopsided spots, so we'll take it a 1. Here in Middlebury, John Hopkins as well, Delmon and Rahman, 4-1 lead. And now let's lock in, folks. Changeovers everywhere. We just can't catch a break. All right, 2 it is. Let's enjoy the 2s here. It's great depth on the forehand from Van Contham. Sets up game point chances as Carnegie Mellon looks to keep their break lead. Again, early in Javeton, undefeated 17-0. So yeah, it's 2-all, very, very early, but that's notable. They don't lose very frequently. In fact, they don't lose at all. That one wide. Wow. 3-2 Middlebury. So we're going to take you back to court number 1, where, again, that's your 1 lopsided set. It's a 4-1 lead right now for Middlebury. And just to remind all of you, This Middlebury team, 16-3 overall. Their losses so far this season, 5-2 to Pomona. 6-3 loss at Williams. No shame in that, of course. Williams, I would argue, the winningest program in Division III women's college tennis history. They won, what, 6 in a row? From 2008 to 2013. Of course, coming up after these matches, it's worth noting we'll have defending champions CMS, Claremont Mudscripts. We'll have 2019 champions Wesleyan, 2016 champions Emory. Got some big dogs coming later on in the day as well, as you see Wang Xiao. And just looking to keep it a 1-break deficit. So important you come out of doubles in a 2-1 score. And each of these double sets worth 1, as any team, you can't afford to go down 3-0. Have to only find 2 singles matches would be such a luxury for any of these teams at this stage of the tournament. That's a big hold. Or Hopkins here on court number 1. Keep the deficit at just a single break lead. Let's head back over. Ooh. Middlebury making some moves. Yeah, they've got leads on all 3 courts, and it's by a break. Let's go over to court number 3 on that left side of your screen. Meanwhile, again, slow, steady pace. You're at this number 2 doubles position between Chicago, Carnegie Mellon. Gonna take you over to 3, where I believe we have a deuce point coming up. No, that's a much-needed break for Chicago to level things here at 3, because Chicago now down breaks at the 1 and 2 position, so we'll hold on the 3s. It's beautiful symmetry. It's the double fault off the racket of Ko. Serving issues here for Chow early. Excuse me, for Ko here early. I'll get these colors right eventually, folks, I promise. This is Chicago on your near side. Middlebury on your near side here as well. I did want to look up the weather for us in Orlando today. Again, not a cloud in the sky. It is a beautiful 78 degrees already. Hasn't been 78 degrees in Chicago since what, last August? Maybe a September, mid-September day. So, I mean, for each of these teams, none of them exactly warm weather schools. I guess John Hopkins kind of qualifies, the most southern of the bunch. But I bet all of these teams happy to play at this 9 a.m. hour. get this match in before it gets to the mid-high 80s later in the day. Of course, it's a long event. The more rest you can have, the better, as you see. Carnegie able to get that break right back, and now again they have breaks on all 3 doubles courts. Let's take you over to 1. Oh, excuse me. Eventually I'll press the correct buttons here. I'm still waking up as well. We're all defrosting, folks. As you see, it's a big moment here for Hopkins. They're down breaks on courts 1, 3.
Here we go, Nicole. Let's go.
I think 2's shaping up to be a battle now. 3 all overall. And that's the one I'm going to have my eye on most from a scoreboard perspective. But it's a big deciding point here. High 5 shared between Farhat and Remus. They're going ad side. I believe that's Hune returning on that ad side, but it's tough to tell on that far side camera. Love the play. Stretched outside the camera. It's a down the line pass. Middlebury extends their lead to 5-2 now on courts 1 and 3. We'll take it back over to the battle on 2. An undefeated John Hopkins duo of Hurley, Javeton, 3 all, 15 love up on Miller and Huang. Obviously, scoreboard doesn't want to. All right, they're resetting that scoreboard. You can see it in the background of your camera. And look, this USTA National Campus is about to get some run. Division 1, 2, and 3 events all descending upon Orlando now over the next week.
Yeah, I think it'll be a...
For the next couple of weeks, really. It's going to be a busy time in Lake Nona. Boxy Park, those numbers are going to be high. We're talking serious revenue here in the month of May. Now I'm excited to head down there on Tuesday. Obviously, these teams been down here ready to compete now for a couple of days. All right, funky scoreboard's no fun, so we're going to change course here at Carnegie Mellon, Chicago. 5-2 lead. It looks like things have reset. 5-2, 40 love. Go back down to court number 3. We don't want to watch play site. We want to watch tennis. Of course, shout out to these play site cameras. Chow serving on the near side of your screen, facing a couple of break points. Beautifully put away. It's a great response after a poor service game. Couple of double faults snuck into that Chicago service game at 3 all. But that is a strong response. Back on serve 4 all. Let's see if they've got things settled on that scoreboard on 1. That's your most lopsided score. 5-2 lead right now again. Mellon leading. It's breakpoint chances for 6-2. Meanwhile, stop me if you've heard this before. Deciding point coming up again on 2. Looks like Middlebury's going. It's tough to see. I won't lie.
Okay, we're good, guys.
Let's try that again. As you see, Carnegie does break for 6-2. Again, pro sets to 8. No, they did not. Yeah, they did break for 6-2, or that serving marker's wrong. Yeah, there it is. I was like, I just saw. I was watching Carnegie hold for 6-2. So now Chicago here on the near side of your screen. This is Mikos. break for Middlebury on 2.
Yeah, let's go, CD. Let's go, Marine.
Oh.
Yeah, here we go, guys. Let's go.
Little left court luck. Almost needed right now from Chicago at 1 as they look to just extend the set, stay alive. You'll see the hold for Middlebury for 6-3 on court number 1. We're looking at a world where Middlebury might take all 3. I want to go over to court number 3 where it's a 6-2 lead for Farhat and Remus.
Nice, guys. Let's go. Let's go, 1.
Again, give play side a second to adjust. It's not used to pro sets either.
Come on.
Serving marker obviously incorrect. It's game point, not break point chances here for Chicago. Meanwhile, it's a good cross. And look at this aggression. I mean, there's just been a little bit more chutzpah. And I got to refer, it's the cultural term I turn to. What we call it in my culture, just a little bit of an edge, a little bit more aggression is probably the easiest word.
Here we go, come on.
Middlebury closing the net just a little bit more actively.
Nice, Phil, nice see.
That's how they've managed to build these leads on a couple of courts. Meanwhile, same deal, there's just a little bit more spring for Carnegie Mellon here this morning. Now, the good news if you're a Chicago fan, is things are back on serve on courts 2 and 3. I think we might catch changeovers on all 3 courts here, but we'll take you over to 2, keep the action moving, fluid here, and of course to all of you tuning in. Appreciate you joining us. Alex Gruskin here. Feel free to fire your comments throughout the day. How are you feeling about the current state of the Division III women's game? Obviously, the reign of Williams has ended. Things have begun to open up across the landscape. C40 love for Chicago obviously helps. Helps is the wrong word, but Allison Swain, the architect, mastermind behind that Williams women's tennis run. She's now off to USC, of course. Not that Williams hasn't sustained some success, but definitely opened things up for the rest of the world. No, that landed good. No, that one's wide. Okay, I thought the first one was wide, to be honest, but either way, chances at 7-2 for Middlebury. Good luck overcoming that deficit as it is on serve again. 5-4 lead for Chicago on 3. Chicago now up 4-3 on 2. Perseverance is key, and we saw Chicago wake up, take a couple of games here on 1. Maybe Chicago thought the match started at 9 a.m. Central? They're like, these first 40 minutes are just a scrimmage, right? They have come alive on a couple of courts. They really have. And again, how much can they dig themselves out of this hole at 1? If this becomes a match, that's a full-on Chicago swing. The reigning NCAA finalists. It's a good poach. Why not take chances?
Great ball, C. Here we go. 1.
Taylor into the net there. Meanwhile, the deciding point goes without saying. John Hopkins has to have it here at 3. Goes without saying, but I'll say it anyway. left court luck goes the way of John Hopkins. Excuse me, goes the way of Middlebury.
Let's go, Bree!
I like the aggression from Devi Reddy and Hume there to push forward, but man, 7-2 speaks for itself. Middlebury a game away from the point on 3. Meanwhile, we'll quickly hop over to 1. Well, that was casual.
Here we go, Still. Here we go,
Just like that, Carnegie a couple of game point chances. Again, serving marker wrong. Carnegie in the red here. Dare I say, is that, I mean, I was going to say that's their NC State reds, but I could argue NC State is just wearing Carnegie Mellon red and black. Who did it first? That's the question. They look good. That's darn good doubles. Game point chances now for 7-3 CMU.
Yeah, here we go, Sheen! Let's go, Still! Yeah, City! Let's go, Tune!
So it is 7-4 lead now. Here for Middlebury on 1. And again, Middlebury's closing in on a 2-0 lead now, and we'll take you back over to court number 3 where it's 7-2 for Harhat and Remus. Middlebury now 5-3 up. They have finally consolidated something on 2. That's trouble for John Hopkins.
Yeah, nice, guys.
Serious
Here we go,
trouble.
Still. Let's go, Sheen! I love the fight, Chicago! Here we go, Still. Let's go, Sheen! Yeah, here we go!
Chicago now a 6-4 lead on court number 3, a
Huge
6-4 lead on 3,
Here we go, let's go.
5-3 lead on 2, and look, they've made this match very competitive here on 1. From 6-1 down,
Let's go,
3
Puri, let's
straight
go,
games
CD.
for 4-6. This is what makes the pro set so exciting.
Here we go, Lauren. Let's go, Nicole.
It's a match point. That is dominant.
All good, Steve. Right back.
Dominant performance. If we could put a point on the board, it's 1-0 Middlebury. 8-2 decision. Going the way of Farhat and Remus. Again, John Hopkins was 21-3 on the year at the number 3 spot. Make it 21-4. Heck of a performance to kick things off, and let's go over to 1.
All good, Chief. Here we go, Phil. Let's go, Lauren. Let's go, Nicole.
Yeah, just with all due respect to John Hopkins, they just floated too many volleys today on every court.
Yeah, here we go. Let's go, Steph. Let's
Carnegie's
go,
in some
team.
serious trouble. Deciding point to make it 4 straight games for Chicago's duo of Hua and Mikos had 1. Meanwhile, 7-4 lead now.
Here we go, Sadie.
That
Let's go,
can't be right.
Bree.
7-5, so that was that deciding point. Should have caught it as a match point. I apologize, folks.
Yeah, here we go.
That goes wide. It's 4 straight games to Chicago.
That's huge,
On court number 1. Now we're rolling. Now it's a morning. Division III women's quarterfinals on our screen. We'll take you over to court number 3, although we might be caught in a changeover on all 3 courts. It's actually it's a perfect rhythm. That really rarely happens. It's happened to us a couple of times here on this Chicago Carnegie side. I'm nerding out, folks. We've been doing a lot of broadcasting here at Cracked Rackets. These are the things that entertain me. This is Chow serving here on the near side for Carnegie Mellon. To their credit, they did get it back on serve. That's a great first volley. As you see, by the way, Middlebury trying to serve out the set at 1. They took an 8-2 win at the number 3 spot. I know we have some crossover college tennis fans, so just your final reminder, each of these double sets worth 1 individual point. It's best of 9, not best of 7. Really good tennis. Middlebury has been the aggressors. They've played classic, traditional, get 2 up, take space away, take time away, take it to your opponents. Match points for 2-love Middlebury. This is impressive. That's why you build the 40-15 lead, folks. Uh-oh. Pace of the double fault yips. But sometimes you offset the double with the ace, and that's what happens on court number 1. It's an 8-5 victory for Amy Delman. Sahana Rahman, 2-love Middlebury. On courts 1 through 6. Again, these are our first 2 quarterfinals of the day. We'll take you over to our final double set of this opening action. Middlebury, John Hopkins. It's the undefeated 17-0 duo of Mary Beth Hurley, Emily Javedon. They now have to win this set at 2. Have to. As you see the breakpoint chances first erased by Angel and Chow, but again, Carnegie Mellon was up 6-1 at the number 1 spot. It's now 6-5. Huge poach here from Carnegie Mellon. And if you're asking me for the scouting report thus far on Chicago CMU, it's been dead even. Chicago came out a little lackadaisical, but it's just been good, clean tennis. A lot of poaches, get two up, play the first volley through the center. It's a sneaky important deciding point here on 3. Seven 5, Chicago takes the lead. I'm going to bring us a third screen into our life now, as we only have one match remaining in that Middlebury-Johns Hopkins battle. We're going to have some fun here on our broadcast, folks. For the first time today, I get to say those magic words. We're headed to the triple box. So here's what we'll do. We'll put 2 Chicagos on the side. Chicago Carnegie Mellon's on the side, excuse me. And I want to show you those 2 matches that are closest to the finish line. You see on court number 3, they're having some scoreboard issues. It's a 7-5 lead for Chicago's Cohen Geller, who are now going to serve for the set. Meanwhile, you see from 6-1 down, now 6-5, 30 all for Carnegie on 1. Potential disaster. Oh no, that's tough. Off the racket of Middlebury. She had the exact volley she was looking for, but we got to put court number 1 in your big screen. Again, it was a 6-1 lead for Carnegie Mellon here on this court.
Let's go, Nicole, let's go,
Chicago can level things at 6.
Here we go, 3!
Oh, it's match points, by the way, on that bottom left. Match point Chicago.
Yeah!
Chicago takes a 1-0 lead, 8-5 victory at the number 3 spot. What did I? Oopsies. Sorry, folks. There we go. Now we're back to court number 1 here. So these are your 3 remaining double sets on the board, and you see Chicago with the 6-4 lead at 2. Chicago a chance for 5 straight games at 1. It's 5 all. Deuce it. God, did Middlebury need that. Excuse me, Johns Hopkins need that. Hopkins holds for 6-5. They have to have it. Otherwise, it's a clean sweep for Middlebury in the doubles. Oh, what wheels. Yeah, is this good or what? It was a must-have service game for Carnegie Mellon, and they get it to retake a 7-5 lead. Or I should say to extend their lead to 7-5, but what a track down. I believe that's Joe on the far side. It was a beautiful down-the-line pass. Just gets a racket on it, fires it into the air. Not too shabby. I do want to put this number 2 court in the big screen. No, okay. Carnegie does get a break back, so it is 6-5. We'll put that on the side. Make sure we have action on your big screen at all times. Again, Chicago, 8-5 win from Nicole Geller. Lauren Coe at the number 3 spot.
Yeah, here we go! Let's go, she's so
From
good.
Middlebury, they got wins from Ramon and Delmon, 8-5 at 1, an 8-2 win from Farhat and Remus at 3. Again, 7-5, obviously. Playside scoreboard's a little bit confused by these pro sets. They'll get the hang of things here in a second, though, as the action continues on court number 2. Another deuce point hold for the undefeated duo of Hurley and Javedon.
Nice, guys. Let's go. Come on.
It's a good poach. It's just poor execution on court number 1. So now 30 love here for Chicago.
Let's go. Come on.
And honestly, that's going to bother me. Sorry, folks. So we're going to put this in the big screen. Double fault for 15 love. All right, now that we have that look here on the near side. That's Hurley on your deuce side.
We're good.
Returning here.
Let's go, Steve. Go wide.
Goes wide. It was a bold play to Jave did not let Hurley take that ground stroke on the half volley. And she got away, kind of floated that lob, but I don't know. Interesting tactic.
Here we go.
It's long, yeah.
Oh yeah, Sue! So crafty!
Ooh, and Nikos holding for 6-7. Couple of changeovers happening right now. Again, Chicago, Carnegie Mellon. It's 1-0 Chicago.
Here we go, Still. Here we go, She. Let's go.
Go flat. Go, Dana. Go, Crystal. Go, Scotty Dog.
Let's go, Chicago!
Right back at it, TMU. Let's go. Fired up, TMU. So, fired up, fired up.
Deciding points. The drama continuing to mount here on court number 2. Seven, 5. They're undefeated. They were down 5-3, 4 straight games for John Hopkins here at 2, and it'll be Mary Beth Hurley, the 5th year serving for the match.
Yeah, see? Such a big return!
Yeah, it's a good whiff. not something you say every day. A great whiff. Emily Javeton fully intended on hitting that backhand volley.
Let's go, Phil.
But
Let's
we
go,
gotta
Steve.
switch courts here. Look at this.
All right, Jimmy. All right.
Break point chances to make it 7-all, seemingly impossible 20 minutes ago.
Here we go, Steve.
Yeah, body language check. Advantage Chicago. 15 love, by the way, now 15-all for Hurley, and you know, you see it. They updated that scoreboard for us. You know, Hurley's serving for the match, but
All good, all good.
Come on, Jimmy. Go, man.
Let's
won
go,
that
Phil.
point?
Let's go, She. Here we go.
I know Carnegie did, but again, the disappointment just very emotive, I suppose. Carnegie Mellon #1 doubles team. Mary Beth Hurley in a little bit of trouble, 15-30. Again, she tries to put that first point
Here we
on
go,
the board
Stevie.
for
Let's go,
John Hopkins.
Marine.
Now that goes long, so it's break point chances. Oh, overruled.
Here we go, Chicago!
Oh my God. I don't even know. I don't know. The determination, the grit
Let's go, Phil. Let's go,
from Goa
She.
and Nikos to just extend the match. They have it now, 7-all on 1. You gotta love when you have 2 6-1 sets within the frame
So here
of
we go,
one
guys.
pro set, right? A lot of ups and downs, and so now we'll play a decider. No, that backhand sails on her. There's some fire. Breaker will be to 7 versus 2. Win by 2, excuse me. So you see that break does go to Middlebury, so they extend that set on 2.
Right back, Marine. All good, all
And
good.
if you're Middlebury, you can come out of doubles 2-1. You're already happy. If you can make it a clean sweep, knock off that undefeated John Hopkins duo at 2, now you've got yourself a start to the match. As soon as they are out of the chair and serving, we are going to put Middlebury Johns Hopkins in that big screen.
Here we go,
Alex
Phil. Let's go,
Ruskin
Steve.
here. These quarterfinals, the next round of quarterfinals.
Yeah, let's go! One!
that sort of day. Of 30-30 all. How about that aggression down the home stretch? A couple of poaches here for this duo, Huang and Miller. And now things get a little complicated for Johns Hopkins here on 2. From 7-5 up. They now face 2 game points to force a breaker. We're going to a breaker. Meanwhile, we haven't checked in much on this battle here at number 2, but you see it's match point Chicago. This to make it a 2-love lead for the reigning NCAA finalists. Oh my God, Chicago might walk out of here with a 3-0 lead as well. Look, it was about 9:15 a.m., but there was a moment where Chicago was down breaks on all, I believe, 3 courts. Now Chicago's up 2-0 as they get an 8-5 win at the number 2 spot. Now it comes down to a couple of breakers here. Will it be 3-love leads for Middlebury and Chicago? Or can Johns Hopkins, Carnegie Mellon avoid disaster? Particularly here at the number 1 double spot. If you're Carnegie Mellon, you were up 6-1. Took the foot off the gas, got overruled late in this set. Now 5-4 here in the breaker, and what is again must have for Carnegie Mellon, must have for Johns Hopkins. Getting good. Getting really good. It's an aggressive clap from the Middlebury coaching staff. I kind of love it. Of course, this Middlebury program led by Taka Bertrand, Rishkoff, Bertrand the head coach, was Rishkoff the assistant. Imagine the men's team's got to be floating around there, right? And advancing to the semifinals yesterday, the day off today. Gotta go support the women. Look at this. Match points Carnegie Mellon put themselves on the scoreboard. Well, it's a disaster averted. There's no doubt about it. credit to Guo and Mikos. Could have easily just gone away after being down 6-1. 2-1 lead for Chicago coming out of doubles. And let's be honest, that almost feels like a coup. Could have easily gone the other way, especially with the early momentum Carnegie Mellon had built. Had they come away 3-love, I mean, I don't even know what you say at that point, but all right. 1 doubles tiebreak to go. Alex Gruskin here. Middlebury, decisive victories at the 1 and 3 double spot. 8-2 at that 3 position, 8-5 at 1. It's been a back and forth seesaw affair here at number 2. Hurley and Javeton from 5-3 down, took a 7-5 lead. Obviously now we find ourselves here in the deciding breaker. Job well done. So we make the turn 4-2 again. This duo of Hurley, Javeton, undefeated, 17-0 overall in the year, 15-0 at the number 2 spot. Their opponents, Huang, Miller, 5-1 overall for this Middlebury team. Middlebury 14 different doubles combinations throughout the course of the season. They were pretty solid, 42-15 overall in doubles play. And again, records for these two teams, 21-3 for Johns Hopkins, another Centennial Conference tournament title this past year. Middlebury 16-3 overall. Again, knocked off in the NESCAC final to a Wesleyan team we will see compete in our second batch of quarterfinals. Not a bad loss when, and both those teams still alive in conference play. Still alive, excuse me, in NCAA tournament play. Whew! Very bad Hurley with the heater. Little fist pump to the Johns Hopkins crew on the sideline as well, as it's a 5-2 lead, 2 points away, putting a point on the board. Responded. I mean, it would have been weirder had Hurley and Javeton just held. Nothing straightforward about this number 2 double set. So many swings of momentum. Again, who's going to be willing to be bold down the home stretch? Hurley loves to take that ball early on the rise, a little more reluctant to move forward. Volley floats long. Been saying it for about half an hour now. This is a must-have set for Johns Hopkins. And now they've got 2 match points to take it. It's a nice first serve. Big target. And again, obviously some big eyes there for Hurley, right? Took a big cut at that swing. Still, match point again. Why not? Let's go. Let's throw another graphic on your screen. There it is. Point on the board for Johns Hopkins. 8-7 decision to Hurley and Javedon. They remain undefeated, now 18-0 on the year. And the doubles point salvaged. 2-1 split. Middlebury takes it. And now it's a couple of 2-1 leads across the board. So what we're going to do, make sure everything is set on our end. Going to get all 6 singles cameras ready on our side. Going to have information for you on all 6 singles matches in a moment, as well as singles play about to get underway on that Chicago Carnegie Mellon side. Obviously, we'll have singles here in Johns Hopkins Middlebury in a moment. Chicago Middlebury 2-1 leads to kick off our Division III women's quarterfinals. But the good news is we have so much more tennis ahead. Again, we're going to step away for a moment, make sure everything is set on our side, but we're going to keep rocking and rolling all day long. We hope you stick with us as well. For all of the people who contribute to our broadcast here today, I'm Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 Division III NCAA Women's Tennis Team event.
go, Jimmy. You can do it. Jimmy out. Let's go. Come on, man. Go, Clyde. See you.
I know we've been live, but I'll say it anyways. Welcome back in, everyone, to our commentated coverage of the 2023 Division III Women's Tennis Quarterfinals. Alex Gruskin here. We had some drama, no doubt. during our doubles portion of this match. Chicago, Middlebury, each leaving doubles with 2-1 leads. Could have very well been 3-love both ways. Chicago was down 6-1 at the number 1 spot. They forced a breaker. Carnegie Mellon able to escape. They were actually down 5-3 in that breaker, won the last 4 points. Meanwhile, Johns Hopkins did get a win from their most trusted doubles pairing, that number 2 doubles team. Javedon and Hurley now 18-0 overall on the year, delivering that point on the board. You see for Johns Hopkins. Hopkins, Middlebury, that left side on USTA courts 1 through 6. Carnegie, Chicago courts 7 through 12. Now we get to, as the kids say, jump around. Do the kids say that? Let the adults say that more. Look, it's a really fun battle at the number 1 spot on the left side of your screen. Mary Beth Hurley, the 5th year, has been one of the top players in D3 since she arrived. Hurley, the 5th year, on the far side of your screen. And in 2 overall in dual match play. A big roster for Middlebury, so haven't played Hurley in every match this season. When they have, she's been rock solid. Of course, she's taking on the sophomore, Sahana Rahman. Sahana. Massachusetts, 7-4 overall in dual match play. Has she been at the number 1 spot? Meanwhile, right side of your screen, just working on that near side. It's on the number 1 doubles position, of course, for Carnegie Mellon. Donna Taylor, the junior out of Orlando, Florida. Taylor 14-2 in dual match play this season. She's taken on Sylvia Mikos. Mikos undefeated, 11-0. Whenever the sophomores lined up at the top spot this year. And again, Middlebury, Chicago just needing 3 singles victories. Carnegie Mellon gonna need 4. 3-2 lead on serve. On the top spot, court 7 through 12. So we'll head over to court number 2 now. Breakpoint chances for Rahman to get back on serve early on 1. Meanwhile, court number 2. Now on your screen, Shiana Guo, the sophomore out of Mount Pleasant, South Carolina, 2-1 lead. She's taking on Crystal Zhou, the sophomore out of Austin, Texas. Zhou, 17-3 overall this year. Is a 1-all break. 2-all here on 2. We're going to hold for the moment. We're going to head over to court number 2. Again, when I introduce everything, then we will jump around.
Join me.
Court number 2, Amy Delmon. Delmon 9-6 on the year for Middlebury at the number 2 spot. It's the junior from Great Neck, New York. Of course, she's taking on the freshman lefty, Jay Xiao, for John Hopkins. Xiao out of Chapel Hill, North Carolina. 6-9 overall in dual match play. Yeah, this one feels very much like a swing sort of match, whichever two can find their rhythm. Start in the Goa service game. Double fault gives Love 30. Again, UChicago, the reigning NCAA finalists. Another successful season. 21-0 overall, unblemished thus far. National Indoor Champions beat Carnegie Mellon 7-1 earlier this season. Got an 8-1 win over Pomona, 5-1 win over CMS in that national indoor final. So again, this Chicago team, they're the team to beat. For what it's worth, how do the rematches compare across the board from that national indoors battle? No rematches at the top two spots. Interesting. Carnegie did not have Taylor in the singles lineup when these two played in the national indoors. Doubles went exactly the same. Carnegie, excuse me, taking the #1 spot, Chicago taking 2 and 3. So we've seen this script before. Chicago took first sets on courts 1 through 5 at the national indoors. They ran away with things. So again, these first sets so critical for Carnegie if they're gonna just build that belief, give themselves a shot, and that's why it's huge that it's an opening break here on court #2 for Crystal Zhao. So she'll take a 3-2 lead as they make the change of ends. We'll make a change of courts, head over to court #3. Oh, excuse me, they did have Donna Taylor in the singles lineup. They just had her at 2 in that national indoor. So again, no rematches across the board. Not a rematch here either. Manuela Van Cotham played 6 singles at the national indoor. She's up to the #3 spot now, taking on Nicole Geller. First break point fought off, deciding point coming up. Geller for Chicago, the sophomore out of Latvia. 14-0 overall on the year. All the numbers look good for Chicago. They're 21-0 this season. As it is 3-all, apparently scoreboard was a hair behind, or the serving marker was incorrect. That's the real thing. The serving marker was incorrect, I see. Because that's Chicago's Geller serving on the far side, on the near side here again. Manuela Van Cotham, freshman out of Vero Beach, Florida. Van Cotham 18-5 overall on the year for Carnegie Mellon. is going to be a grind on 2. Delman goes wide. So a deciding point coming up early.
Hang on.
Meanwhile, again, serving marker wrong on 3. Those are game points for Geller. Off to a 3-love lead. Ooh, I apologize. Again, singles got started a little bit sooner at Carnegie Mellon. Chicago's already got a set on the board. Miranda Yuan. I believe she took a 6-love opening set at 5. Get there in a second here. As you see, Delman 3-2 lead for Middlebury on 2. Over to court number 3 now. Continue our introductions. Things are a little bit earlier. Johns Hopkins, Middlebury, and again, Alex Gruskin here. We'll have coverage of these matches, as well as our next quarterfinals. CMS, Claremont Mudscripts, the defending NCAA champions, taking on Amherst. Wesleyan, Connecticut, taking on Wesleyan taking on Emory. As Geller does take a 4-3 lead on serve here on court number 3. Introduce the left side of your screen in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to take us over, just check in on that scoreboard. Was it a 6-love set for Chicago at 5? It was a 6-love set for Chicago at 5. So, as they so frequently do, 21-0 Chicago has come racing out of the blocks here in singles. Introduce this matchup more in a moment. We're going to take you over to 4. Meanwhile, left side of your screen, Camilla Wong, Lulu Wu. Battle for Middlebury and Johns Hopkins. Camilla Wong, the freshman on the near side of your screen out of Palo Alto, California. Won 12-2 overall in her maiden season. Taking on freshman Lulu Wu. It's been a solid year for Wu as well. 12-4 overall for Middlebury. Again, some good news on court number 4 here for Carnegie Mellon, particularly given the lopsided nature right now of courts 5 and 6. Donna Taylor is up a break at 1, and you see here Divya Venkatarama, Venkatarama, the 4-3 lead here on court 4. There's Divya Venkatarama, freshman out of Kendall Park, New Jersey. 15 and 6 overall on the year. She's taking on Brooke Peterson, the freshman Peterson. 17-0, leading the team in victories, or tied for the team lead in victories for Chicago. And this is a rematch from the National Indoors. Peterson 2-2 over Venkatarama. Slightly different start here outside today. Really well done. And over the past 5-10 seasons, just monitor the tennis recruiting rankings. How many 4-star recruits, 5-star recruits start working their way into this D3 level. The quality of play, in my opinion, has never been better. So see, Hopkins takes a 3-2 lead on 3. We'll take you over to 4 there. Make sure we don't have anyone inching towards a set. Don't want to miss any of that. Nope, we don't. In fact, our most lopsided match right now is on court 4. chances for 5-3. Meanwhile, you see again Middlebury. Got to be pleased with the first 2 hours of play so far in today's quarterfinal. This is Natalie van der Rijs. 4-2 lead for Middlebury. Van der Rijs, pink hat on your screen, sophomore. Miami, Florida, 9-2 in dual match play here this season. She's taking on the Johns Hopkins senior, Anjali Devi Reddy. Reddy 11-4 in 2023 play. Danger of going down 5-2 here. Six-2 set to Donna Taylor at 1. I promise we're not missing another set. And in fact, in that spirit, I got to jump us to 6. We've got a set point for Chicago. We get a new 5-1 deuce up on Zoe Angel. You see it's set point here. Make it a quick 2 first sets at the 5 and 6 spots. Nicole Geller 5-3 lead, so Chicago could be halfway home here in a moment. That extended on 6, so let's go over to court number 3. As you see, it is a 5-2 lead for van der Rijs. It's the most lopsided set we have on the board on courts 1 through 6. Again, I'm monitoring everything. I apologize, folks, if I dip in and out of the commentary here. Just want to make sure we don't miss any set points, and that's why I'm going to take us over to court number 5 now as we continue, I suppose, pretty fluidly on that left side of the screen, but you see Nicole Geller here facing break points while serving for this opening set. It's a break. Nope. Yeah, I was going to say, that's definitely a double fault break. I thought she was going to catch that serve for a second and I missed something, but no, set extended. So again, a lot of 5s on the board in Chicago Carnegie Mellon. We may be playing the jump around game here. We're going to go back to 6. Chicago up 30-love in that 5-2 service game, so they're 2 points away from the set. Left side of your screen, Christina Huhn. Another break deficit. Keep popping towards break deficits. For what it's worth, as we leave Johns Hopkins courts, they're now up a break on 1. They're up a break on 2. They have break points on 3. We just can't catch their, I suppose, best form right now. Oh. Meanwhile, a brilliant stretch backhand volley sets up set points on 6. There it is, a 6-2 first set for Chicago. They sweep first sets on courts 5 and 6. They're also up breaks on 2 and 3. And again, it was a lopsided Chicago victory at the National Indoors. The only point Carnegie Mellon put on the board was at #1 doubles. They've done that again here today. We haven't checked in on 5. I promise we're going to. Again, we took you back to Gellers. You see the 5-2 lead for Miller. I apologize, Claudia Miller. Serving now on the near side of your screen, so the serving marker's wrong. We'll hold you here as the sophomore Miller out of Sullivan's Island, South Carolina, going to serve for the set. Miller 8-1 overall this year. And on Johns Hopkins, Christina Hune, the senior out of Astoria, New York. Hune undefeated on the doubles point, obviously, with Hune. Solid doubles season. She's been even better in singles. That's what it was. 16-0 is Christina Hune this year. So this is a must-have point and a must-have turnaround that it has been all season long for this Johns Hopkins team. Meanwhile, here you go, set point coming up on court number 3. Again, 2 first sets already for Chicago on 5 and 6. 1 first set for Carnegie Mellon on 1. Set points right now for Chicago on 2 as well. Next 2 first set for Natalie van der Rijs on 4 for Middlebury. And it's a 6-4 opening set for Chicago here on court number 3. So they sweep first sets, and they got it at 2 as well. So let's go over to court number 4. Your only remaining first set. I know we haven't checked in on Miranda Yuan. She's up 6-love, 2-love right now for Chicago at 5. And Annika Joshi. Meanwhile, Miller 2 points away from putting a set on the board for Middlebury in singles, a second first set. We have 4 threes and 3 alls on a bunch of courts. So much like the doubles, Middlebury, Johns Hopkins proving to be the more competitive match thus far. But again, let the record show, Chicago undefeated in this 2023 season, national indoor champions. They're the favorites. Are the defending NCAA finalists. there it is. Carnegie does get another first set. All right, they needed it. And we're going to head over to court number 5. As you see, Middlebury does get a 6-2 set on 5 as well. All right, I apologize. We're playing the jump around game here. Let's see. Middlebury with 6-2 sets on 4 and 5. 6 love, 3 love. So we do have to lock in on this matchup here on court number 5 before it's gone. Let's just complete our run around here since we're on pace to do so. How about this for Miranda Yuan? Six love, 3 love lead. Obviously serving markers wrong. Yuan on the near side of your screen. Sophomore out of New Zealand. 13 and 3 overall this season. Just giving freshman Annika Joshi the business. Look, it's been a really good year for Joshi. 16 and 4 overall in her maiden campaign. Yuan racing to the finish line. Meanwhile, left side of your screen, again, our final match to introduce Allie Bader. Deuce point coming up as she looks to break here. Bader, the junior out of Short Hills, New Jersey. She's taking on Gina Huang. Junior out of Ontario, Huang. 9 and 3 overall this season. Bader 6 and 0. Again, 6-2 first sets for Middlebury on courts 4 and 5. Johns Hopkins has to start making some moves. That's a huge break for Bader here on court number 6. And I'm going to take you over to court number 2, where it's a 5-4 lead for Amy Delmon. She was down a break early to Jay Xiao. Meanwhile, again, you see all first sets now concluded at Chicago. 4 first sets for the undefeated Chicago, 2 for Carnegie Mellon. now up a set and a break for Chicago at 2. Chicago up a set and a break at 6. One goes wide, still game point chances for 6 love, 5 love. Here it is all Miranda Yuan. It is 6 love, 5 love now at this number 5 singles position. All Miranda Yuan, looking like it's going to be a quick 2 love lead for Chicago. Let's check in on court number 2. Haven't spent a ton of time there. Again, set and a break lead. Again, you just feel like with the pace of how things are going, it's worth noting Sylvia Mikos, after dropping her first set to Donna Taylor, she's now up 4 love for Chicago on 1. It's just hard to see a pathway right now for Carnegie Mellon, particularly given that 6 love, 5 love deficit they face at 5. And man, Chicago's here to play. They got a taste of the NCAA finals last season. For a Chicago team, again, that was their first NCAA final since 2012. Just their second final in program history. Rally from that to win the national indoors. This is a team on the rise. We're going to take you to 5 just to make sure we don't miss a clinch. It's a massive moment on 2. And I just feel like we're going to have more time with Middlebury. Johns Hopkins, with how close everything is across the board. For what it's worth, Rahman took a 6-3 first set for Middlebury at 1. So that is a have-to-have hold secured by Jay Shao. It's going to be 5-all here on 2. I'll take you over to 3. Lulu Wu, game points for 5-all. Joshi does get on the board. Yeah, that's what we've just seen from you from the start. Yes, it is 5-all here on 3. Again, 3 first sets for Middlebury. Courts 1, 4, and 5. Here we go. Has been heading this direction all match long. By the way, Chicago's they're inching close. Shiana Guo, 6'3", 4-love at 2. In fact, I think we're going to get to a point here where we should probably double up on Chicago screens. I think we're going to get some triple box Middlebury action a little bit later. So rest assured, much like Yoda, I know the force is about balance. We'll have that balance for you, I promise. But for now, I do want to get a couple of Chicago screens ready. As you see, Miranda Yuan, flawless in a 6-love, 6-1 victory for Chicago at the number 5 spot. Yuan now 14-3 overall in dual match play. Heck of a second season on the job for the sophomore from Auckland, New Zealand. So, again, let's throw to the triple box here. I'm going to get our cameras set. We'll take you over to court number 2 here first, get that scoreboard updated. I know we've got double changeovers. I apologize. Was trying to do a couple of things here. We'll go to court number 2. The other court I want to keep my eye on is court 6 for Chicago. And now we throw to the triple box. We'll put Johns Hopkins Middlebury in the big screen. And right now, let's see, it's 6-5 Delmon. So Middlebury leading in the first set on 2, 6-5 as you see here for Wong. What did I hit incorrectly? I'm sure it was something. All right, never mind. I'm going to get that set for us here in a moment. We'll go back to the double box in the meantime. You see Guo's 6-3, 5-love lead. We're going to stay here on court number 3. Again, that's Guo serving on the far side for the match. Guo, the sophomore out of Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. Well, 2 points away. It's just the overwhelming aggression. As Mikos, by the way, has set points to force a third. Yeah, Chicago up 6-2, 3-1 with chances for 4-1 on 6. And now it's a match point. On court number 2. And to be honest, I actually don't think we're going to need to triple box Chicago. We should be able to focus in on a singular match. 6-2, 4-1 lead at 6. That's the clearest path for Chicago to reach another semifinal here. Again, given they've dropped 3 first sets, it's a must-have set here for Johns Hopkins at 3. Ooh. Miss it, but let's see if we can get there in time. Meanwhile, let's see if we can go to the triple box. We should have Johns Hopkins in both now. We do. Another match point on the board. Try one more time. There it is, 4-1 Chicago. And now we can head to court number 6. Down on the board, nope, sorry. Try that again. Nope. And now everything is set. As you see, a must-have first set goes the way of Johns Hopkins at 3. So they put a first set on the board. Going to take you to our final first sets at that match. The other first set happening on court number 6. I tried to get there. Don't think I hit the correct button. Now we should be taking there. Ali Bader 5-all with Gina Huang. Just been too good today from Chicago. Really impressed because, by the way, Venka Tarama for Carnegie Mellon, she won her first set 6-4 at 4. She's now down 5-love in the second. Donna Taylor, she won her first set 6-2 for Carnegie Mellon. She's down 5-2 in the second. So everywhere, Chicago has played aggressive, attacking tennis. Even at that number 1 double spot earlier, they were down 6-1. They didn't let that set go. Now, they lost the set. That might be the only point they dropped today. Now, Chicago is 1 game away from another semifinal. Hopkins with breakpoint chances at 6 goes without saying. They almost have to have each of these 2 sets. I'd say at a minimum they need 1. I've seen teams drop a doubles point for first sets, come back. It's not easy, but it's been done. But dropping doubles in 5 first sets I've only seen happen once. Now 3 points away, as it's a massive deciding point on 6. 4-2 lead for Middlebury in that first set breaker on 2. It's a set and 3-all on 4 and 5, Middlebury leading. They're also up a set and a break on 1, so these 2 first sets could prove irrelevant, or they could prove to be the turning point in the rallying cry for this Johns Hopkins group. go to the changeover. Let's see where to check in on the meantime. I guess we'll go check in on court number 1 here. You see 6-5 Bader again. John Hopkins going to serve for the set. I want to keep that on our screen. Actually, let's just make a clean rotation here as it is set points. And again, this would just really solidify things. Chicago getting ready to serve for the match. We'll get that back on your big screen again. This Chicago. I appreciate the comment we got in the chat about the Chicago recruiting classes, that #1 class they brought in 2021. Absolutely, that class doing a lot of heavy lifting now. To first set for Middlebury, so that's 4. And I do want to get us over to court number 4. Where again, Johns Hopkins, Angeli, Devi Reddy making a little bit of a push, but let's throw Chicago on the big screen, obviously. Here we go.
Let's go.
To send undefeated Chicago back to the NCAA semifinals. Not yet. Credit to Donna Taylor. She's come back from 5-2 down to 5-4 at 1, but it only matters if this match is extended here. We'll try it again. Match point Chicago for a spot in the semifinals. Meanwhile, Devi Reddy looking to force a third. Huge. Hopkins tries to stay alive. Not the cleanest way to wrap things up still. An efficient performance sends an undefeated Chicago team back to the NCAA semifinals. Excuse me, gonna get that score corrected for you here. Incorrect button push, but you see 5-1 win. You know what we say, it's not official till we put it on our scoreboard. Now it's official, 5-1 Chicago. And they'll face the winner of this Middlebury Johns Hopkins matchup. Alex Gruskin here. Now we get to lock in on one match. Let's set the scene. as I prepare to bring us to a triple box so we can monitor a little bit of everything. Again, Middlebury, Johns Hopkins. Johns Hopkins so far this season, an impressive 21-3 record. They were the conference champions of the Centennial Conference. This Middlebury team 16-3 overall, got knocked off in their conference final by, of course, a fellow NCAA quarterfinalist team in Wesleyan. Right now, Johns Hopkins took double sets at 1-3. They also got first sets at the 1, 4, 5 singles position. Excuse me, 1, 2, 4, 5 singles positions. But as you see, some moves being made right now by this Johns Hopkins team. You've got set point coming up on court number 6. I do want to take us over to court number 1 for a little bit. I haven't spent much time there to set and a break lead for for Middlebury. But there's a first set for Johns Hopkins. 7-5 at the number 6 spot. Had to be had by Allie Bader, and she gets it. So now we're talking. 2 first sets for Johns Hopkins, but again, they're going to serve for a second set on 4. We'll take you back there now. I'm going to prepare our triple box for what it's worth. Middlebury up sets and breaks at 1-5. You see court 1 on your screen. A chance at a double break lead right now for Sahana Rahman. Claudia Miller also up a 6-3, 4-3 break lead on court number 5. I'm going to get us there as we prepare the triple box. Point coming up on 1. Now send you to that triple box. I want to put Claudia Miller's match on our screen.
Oh, come on!
Hold for Hurley. The deficit. 6-3, 3-2 single break of serve. Again, Devi Reddy here in a little bit of trouble, and that service marker is correct. So Van der Rijs just broke back, but now in a little bit of trouble in her service game. 30 all here. Now we've got ourselves a battle. Again, you see the scoreboard on your screen. Middlebury, 3 singles matches here today. Hopkins gonna need 4 to complete the comeback. Really well done. And now we've got a deciding point, set point again, another have-to-have. Dropping 4 first sets. Johns Hopkins gonna need at least 2 deciding set, 3-set wins Devi Reddy can provide them a pathway to 1. Close out this set here on 4. Long call confirmed. So we play on in the second set, and again, this is your most clear-cut pathway. If you're a Middlebury fan, courts 1, 4, and 5. All first sets going to Middlebury. All leads right now in the second, late in those seconds as well. For what it's worth, Middlebury also up a set and a break at the number 2 spot. It's just it's 1-love in that second set. So yes, that's still an extended pathway, just would take a little bit longer. As right now you see Claudia Miller, sophomore, is 3 good points away from putting point number 3 on the board. Job very well done. Christina Hyun able to again extend this match just a little bit longer. Hyun's a senior, Devi Reddy's a senior, Hurley's a 5th year. Yes, they're all facing deficits, but they're the ones who might get that additional second wind, right? Maybe last week on the job for all of them. Be a collective push by these Johns Hopkins upperclassmen to get this team back in this match. Christina Hyun from Love 30 to extend the match. Did Andrews, I apologize, I wasn't watching it. Devi Reddy hold for 6-5. That landed good, so it's a match point. Sophomore Claudia Miller. And this Middlebury team, 16-3 in all, overall. ball. Claudia Miller makes it 3-1 Middlebury. It's a 6-3, 6-3 win. At the number 5 spot, Middlebury puts point number 3 on the board. Now we will take you to court number 2 here on this court. That said, we're going to do some do-si-doing. Let's put court 1 back in our big screen. Again, almost a de facto match point here for Sahana Rahman. Not yet. Another must-have point here. They're almost all must-haves the rest of the way. Devi Reddy can force a 3rd on 4. Maybe, just maybe, some momentum starts to be built here for this Johns Hopkins team. But again, other than that, Delmon has ceded her set and break lead, I suppose, at 2. Forehand goes long. 6-3, 5-2 lead for Sahana Rahman. We'll move her to the side. Let's see if we can catch the end of this deuce point. No, that one goes wide. So Delmon makes, Xiao makes a move. 2-1 lead for Johns Hopkins. We're just going to continue to go around the horn here. Look at this. The senior, Anjali Devi Reddy. She has set points. So the backs are against the wall. Hurley down 6-3, 5-2. That is very much looking like point number 4 for Middlebury. But Xiao gets a break back. Devi Reddy has set points. And it is the set to Anjali Devi Reddy. They need to find a way to force another 3rd, but that's 1 for Johns Hopkins to at least try to extend this match. Meanwhile, let's put it on the big screen. Sahana Rahman, sophomore out of Acton, Massachusetts, can make it 4-1 Middlebury. By the way, your men's semifinalist, Case Western's going to take on the Middlebury men. Tufts and Claremont Mudscripts both advancing to the semifinals on the men's side. So Middlebury can be the first program to put both the men and women into the semifinals this season. Obviously, CMS will have the chance to do that coming up in a little bit. And Rahman 7-4 overall this season. Stack that up with the 10-2 of Mary Beth Hurley. Just thought Hurley had to probably have this one today if Johns Hopkins was going to have the fight. Here we go. cut, no doubt. It goes without saying, but Johns Hopkins really needs to clean up those first sets they won on 3 and 6, right? If they can get those off in straight sets, now you worry about that third set on 4, forcing a third on 2. Obviously, first things first here, though. Sahana Rahman, match point number 2. (4-1) Middlebury. It's another victory for sophomore Sahana Rahman, her 8th of the year. Puts Middlebury 1 point away from the semifinals. Meanwhile, again, we've got 4 singles matches remaining. Courts 2, 3, 4, and 6. Over that action on court number 2 here on the top of your screen. Third set just forced. Of course, we saw on court number 4, Anjali Devi Reddy of Johns Hopkins extending the match there. They need freshman Jay Shao to find a way to do the same on 2. Again, Middlebury 1 point away. They need one of the 4 singles matches remaining. Johns Hopkins is going to have to sweep everything left on the board. That one goes wide, but I'll tell you what, it's been a great day at the office for freshman Camilla Wong. It's been a great season overall, 12 and 2, second most singles victories on the year for this Johns Hopkins side. Again, she's taken on freshman Lulu Wu, 12 and 4 overall on the year. She also leads her Middlebury team in victories. Do it midpoint. I apologize, folks, but you see it on your screen. Again, this is one that has to be flipped by Johns Hopkins. And it's been this sort of tempo all match. Slow and steady out in front. Delman retains her lead, 7-6, 3-2. Oh, wow. It's a beautiful +1 forehand, but that's a break back. So Lulu Wu gets it back on serve in the second set. And a couple of changeovers in a couple of places right now. That third set just getting started on 4. Let's see, do they have action underway there? If they do, I'll bring it back on our screen. They do have immediate action underway. And it's already breakpoint chances for Natalie van der Ries. No, she broke right away. So we're caught on changeovers on 3 courts, thankfully. Again, we've got Allie Bader, Gina Huang here. Bader, of course, junior out of Short Hills, New Jersey. Again, a reminder, 6-0 on her season. On the junior, Gina Huang. Huang looking for win number 10. Second member of this Middlebury squad to hit double-digit singles victories on the year. Great volley on the stretch. And I have seen nothing to suggest we have a delayed start for Wesleyan, for Amherst CMS. I think that match is starting at noon. If it does, we'll be sure to throw their doubles on one of our screens. Deuce point coming up. As Devi Reddy makes a bit of a push to get her break back to open that third. Long changeover on court number 2. It's obviously getting real hot. Now over 80 degrees in Orlando. It's only going to get trickier. Great patience. Huang breaks back. Look, it's tight everywhere. And let's go over now. Court number 3. Again, Johns Hopkins has to have everything left on the board, and looking through their schedule here this season, Johns Hopkins played 1-5-4 match. They lost at NYU February 26th. That's the only 5-4 match they played this season. Everything else was more lopsided in the direction of this Johns Hopkins team. So today they're going to have to dig deep. They're going to have to find their first 5-4 win of the season. I know if you're a Middlebury fan, you're asking, why don't we have Amy Delmont on our screen? She's up a set and a break. It's because it's the long changeover on 2. Not sure if someone ran to the restroom. That might have been the case. Man, credit here to this Johns Hopkins freshman, Camilla Wong. She has weapons at this number 3 position. I actually think her forehand's a little bit more explosive than the forehand we see from Xiao at 2. She has just kept swinging freely. Now a deciding point coming up. We say this all the time as college tennis followers. Sometimes there's a lot of value in just not losing your match. Staying out on court, providing that additional comfort, additional pathway for your teammates. That's precisely what Wu's trying to provide here. But again, Wong wants to put a point on the board. She's got some cheering she wants to go do. Forehand sails on her. It's a big hold, 4-4 all. So looks like we have action again on court number 2. I do want to bring that on our screen. We're going to replace, all due respect to you, court number 6. But we're going to replace court number 6. And we're actually going to put that one in the big screen because for what it's worth, the most straightforward pathway still through court number 2 here for Middlebury. Meanwhile, looks like warm-ups are just wrapping up for Amherst and CMS. So again, as soon as we have play underway, we'll bring that to your screen. You see what's coming up. Another in the streak of deciding points we've had here. Lead for Delman. She had to have it. She gets it. Setting a break, still in control. Meanwhile, again, I know they're coming off of the changeover, but you see, one game away is Johns Hopkins freshman Miller Wong from putting a point on the board. You see, they've traded 3 breaks to start the 3rd set on court number 4. Van der Rijs, 2-1, 30-15 lead for her in that deciding set. Yeah, that goes long. I can understand the frustration on that return of serve. To be fair, she had a clean look at it, right? Second serve return like that, it wants to go in, but all right, that's the hold, though. So let's take you over to court number 3. Right now, Jay Xiao. Excuse me. Right now, Lulu Wu does extend the match, 5-all. You're in the second set on 3. Meanwhile, again, I'm keeping my eye on it, folks. Still no action underway at Amherst. CMS, they're getting close. And not on our screen, but right now LA Bader 7-5, 3-2, 40-15 lead for Johns Hopkins. Now again, that only matters. Flip that script on court number 2. Mila Wong, 7-5, 5-all serving. You see Vander Rice is getting close, pulling away with that third set. That's a nice return winner from Debbie, ready to make her pay for that floating second serve. Wong extends her lead. We'll have the chance to force a breaker, but again, right now, all eyes on court number 2. Delmon, the junior out of Great Neck, New York. With that high backhand volley winner, not an easy shot to hit. Game point chances for 5-3. And that would put this Middlebury team one game away from the semifinals. Ignore that serving marker, obviously incorrect. It's up 6-5-3. So here we go. Middlebury's a game away. Lining up, by the way, for introductions. So Amherst CMS about 5 minutes from its start. Meanwhile, here we go. You see the fire. It's got to be right now for Jay Shao. And the freshmen extend this match. Obviously serving here. And I don't know how much it'll matter. You all see that set score on court number 4. Goes wide there, so Debbie Reddy gonna have a couple of game point chances. Beautiful forehand. Poised, efficient. Wasn't rushed either. No, that's just wide. Heck of an effort there from Delman. Still game point chances here from Shao. Not break point, game point chances. To at least ask the question. Meanwhile, deuce point goes to Vander Rice. She's got a 5-1 lead in the third. As crazy as it sounds, this match at 2 might prove irrelevant. No, overhead goes wide, it's a hold. So we've got 2 matches that we're gonna focus on here. Each of these matches, actually, that's a lie. What we're gonna do is go back to the triple box, but we'll put Vander Rice and Deveretti in the big screen. Don't want to miss any of that Delman service game. 5-4 serving for the match. Keeping court 3 on, eyes on court 3 as well. Allie Bader 7-5-3 all. She's got game points for 4-3. But again, looking less and less likely that that match is going to finish. These 3 all closer to the finish line. Appreciate all of you tuning in today. Alex Gruskin here. Coming up next, again, second round of quarterfinals. Defending NCAA champions Claremont Mudscript's going to take on Amherst. Then you have Wesley and Emory as well. quickly pop over to court number 3. It's a match point scenario. How relevant will this be to the team result? Unsure, but still. That goes wide. So Johns Hopkins does get on the scoreboard here in singles. Quickly take it back to court number 4. Again, we will go split screen here as I do want to bring in our other match happening on courts 7 through 12. Looks like they're about to take their first swings in that CMS Amherst battle. Court says no good. So it'll be a changeover on court number 4. Now the question is, will it matter? We'll take you full screen in the meantime here. Court number 2. Middlebury's Amy Delman, the junior from Great Neck, New York, 2 points away. Make it 1 point away. Match points. Send Middlebury to the semifinals. Middlebury moves on. 5-2 winners. And now the Middlebury women will join the Middlebury men in the NCAA semifinals. Middlebury, 5-2 winners over Johns Hopkins. They move to 17-3 overall in this 2023 season, and that was an impressive victory. And the good news, folks, is we roll on. That's right, we've already got action underway on courts 7 through 12. I'm going to reset that scoreboard for us here. Again, Claremont Mudscripts, your 2022 NCAA team champions. Suffered just 1 loss this year, 24-1. It was a national indoor final loss to Chicago. Taking on an Amherst team that enters the round off of a 5-3 win over Babson, 14-4 overall. Are these Amherst Mammoths? Moving on the near side for CMS, it's Alicia Chilani, sophomore out of Los Altos, California. She's partnered Nikolina Batashvili, junior out of Moscow, Russia. And 7 here for this #1 doubles duo for CMS. Yeah, that serve looked just wide. So early break point chances. First of which is fought off, and of course, as we've got no other matches going on courts 1 through 6, We can head right to it. We'll go triple box, show you all 3 double sets here. Again, all of these double sets, pro sets, 1st to 8, tiebreaker at 7-all. .12:35 start time for Wesley and Emory. So that match has been moved back a half hour. That means we're going to have this one for a little bit here, folks. And it starts out with an Amherst break at 1. Again, these two teams have not faced off this season. First matchup on the year between the two, as we'll head over to court number 2. And Alex Gruskin here. I'm going to be steering the ship all day long, folks. Got these 2 matches, then we'll start our new stream for the Division II men's semifinals. Those matches at 4 p.m. Eastern time here today. Semifinal number 1 on the Division III women's side now officially set. It'll be Chicago taking on Middlebury. Of course, last year CMS knocked out Chicago. NCAA championship. EMS winning 3 nationals in 2022, 2018. Also made the finals in 2019. It's been a heck of a 5-year run for this CMS group. I should say now 6-year run. Taking on an Amherst team looking to get back to their first NCAA final since the 2014 season. Amherst winning its lone title in program history back in 1999. Who doesn't remember that Amherst-Williams 5-2 title match? I'll tell you who doesn't. This guy. Of course, Amherst, a staple of Division III success throughout its program's history. At the number 2 spot for Amherst. The duo of Amy Chue. Chue, the sophomore, East Brunswick, New Jersey. She's partnered with Katie Hart. By the way, I realized I never introduced the number 1 team for Amherst. It's that duo of Karolina Dobayetska. Oregon partner, freshman Katja Weiberg, freshman from Sweden. Some great point chances for CMS early here on 2. Which is fought off. Introduce the Amherst side for CMS. Selby, junior out of White Plains, New York. She's partnered with Catherine Worcester, freshman out of Wichita Falls, Texas. They let the first 2 break points go, and so you've got a deciding point coming up here at 2. Meanwhile, of course, break point chances right back for CMS at 1. 2. It's 1-all on court number 1. Let's head over to court number 3 and introduce all these actors here early in our doubles, and it's nice to just have the one match to be able to lock in. Amherst, obviously, I think that's purple. It looks black on our screen, but again, they're in the purple here on the near side. CMS rocking the white tops. A nice overhead, even if that ball did get a little low on her. And here on the near side for Amherst, Sophie Jop. Jop, the freshman out of Boston, Massachusetts. She's partnered Lila Friedman. Lila Friedman, sophomore out of Brooklyn, New York. Obviously, scoreboard a hair behind here. You see the hold for Amherst. Three doubles team. Ella Brissett, sophomore out of Houston, Texas. She's partnered with Lindsay Eisenman, freshman out of Rancho Palos Verdes, California. It's early, so it makes sense. We've got simultaneous changeovers on all 3 courts. Again, CMS has not faced this Amherst squad this season. CMS only 1 loss. What has been a 24-1 campaign. That 1 loss coming to Chicago at the National Indoor Championships in the finals. Got wins over MIT, Case Western at that event, or getting knocked out by U Chicago. Meanwhile, again, looking at Amherst season, 14-4 overall. I don't think they've played the National Indoors. They were supposed to play CMS on March 15th. The match got canceled. Amherst knocked out in the NESCAC tournament semifinals by, again, Wesleyan, whose match will start at 12:35 here. I believe they take on, yes, Emory. Oh, overruled here early. Sure, why not? It's a near sideline call. It's a hold for 2-all, so now things steady everywhere. Let's go over to 1 where we've had just a wave of breaks early. Sure, we keep trading breaks. 2-all overall here on court number 1. Again, pro sets to 8. I'm trying to think if I've seen a 3-0 yet this week. I don't think we had any 3-0-ons on the men's side. Obviously, we had 2-2-1 finishes in doubles early here with the women. We did have a 3-0 in doubles yesterday for the men. Window here, and again, I apologize, no stats on the Amherst side of things. CMS has been a lock at the number 3 spot, 24-1 overall in the year, 18-7 at the top 2. So yeah, they typically walk out with at least a 2-1 lead of these double sets. There's a CMS hold for 3-2 to get things started here at the number 1 spot. Meanwhile, I know I said 12:35 start for Wesley and Emory. I'm looking at the courts right now. That is very clearly still a team in the midst of warm-ups. So no action yet. It'll be a further delay. We will switch courts here. We'll go to court number 2. I like the assertiveness. That was a fun high five there. well done. Splits the middle again. Highly efficient. You see a lot of the right plays being made from the CMS team, and I think both sides so far, nothing too fancy. Pretty standard tennis across all three courts. I guess we'll take it a 3. 3-all overall. Apologies, folks. I know we left you through a changeover there. The reason we did so, making sure all of our cameras are set on 1 through 6 as action is about to get underway. So, we're going to go full screen here. We'll take you over to court number 1. In the meantime, I'm going to get set to bring over our action as they're about to hit the first serve over in our final quarterfinal of this Division III women's team event. Wesleyan taking on Emory. That's going to be a fun one, folks. Have a play for you here in a moment. Apologies, sitting through the changeover as you see your scoreboards. Pretty level everywhere. 4-3 across the boards here. Actually 4-3 indeed on all 3 courts. And so we have play beginning. With that said, I'll take us over to court number 1 on courts 1 through 6. And we head to the split screen for the start of our match. Obviously, I'll reset that scoreboard for us here. Get those logos changed here in a moment as well as we go to the split screen. Our final 2 quarterfinals of the day. Wesleyan taking on Emory. Amherst taking on CMS.
And the first coin is tossed on 1. It's Emory University. Wesleyan University. This is for a spot in the NCAA semifinals. First serve. Right now.
So you see, now we're set. Logos are adjusted. Both quarterfinals here, our final quarterfinals of the day on screen. And again, want to introduce you to all of the characters. It's level 4-3 on every set between CMS and Amherst. And you see why. That's just really good doubles from the duo. One duo, excuse me. Again, that appears to be Viborg, not Dobayetska, serving on the far side. Meanwhile, early game points here for Wesleyan on 1. Of the season to Middlebury back on March 26th. Of course, Middlebury advancing to the semifinals via a 5-2 win earlier today over Johns Hopkins. Too shabby this season for this Wesleyan program. And you see it's an opening hold here on court number 1. Get back to introducing those duos in a little bit. We'll take you over to 2. Make sure we have no dead time on our screen. As you see break point chances. Nope, not set point. Don't worry, I'll learn how to press buttons eventually. Break point chances. As CMS does indeed break 4-5-3. Interesting, we'll have to get that camera refreshed for us on court number 2. This doubles on one good or what? Dobayetska, Viber, right back for 4-5. It's a really fun match here on court number 1. Meanwhile, I gotta do more scoreboard watching, don't I, in that match as the double sets are progressing. 6-3 lead. No, it's actually still pretty level everywhere, so I'll take you over to 2. I want to introduce you to all the battles we've got going on. I believe we should have cameras everywhere coming up here for Emory. Emory 13-6 overall. Here on the near side of your screen for Emory. Of Emily Antrovitz, freshman out of St. Louis. She's partnered Ana Cristina Perez, the junior out of the Dominican Republic. You see 5-4 on the changeover on 2. Apologies, we got stuck on changeovers everywhere, truth be told. 5-4 lead here. Amherst up a break. And given the depths of this CMS doubles lineup, you gotta take at least one, probably two if you're Amherst. Singles lineup, you have to take one, probably two double sets here if you're Amherst. Meanwhile, deciding point on court number 1 in doubles goes the way of Wesleyan. For Wesleyan is Sasha Gaith, Christina Yu. Gaith, the senior out of Seattle, Washington. Yu, 5th year in Branfels, Texas. 12-4 overall at the top spot for Wesleyan this season. Perez, Antrovitz, 11-8 overall on the year. So let's see if we have court 2. I believe we should now. And indeed we do. On serve early here on court number 2. It's the duo of Alexa Getz. Vicious. Emory duo 14-5 overall on the year. Wesleyan. (13-1) at the number 2 spot, but obviously Wesleyan 19-1 overall. They've been good everywhere. 51-9. They've dropped just 9 double sets this season. That's elite stuff. Obviously advantage Wesleyan. Of course, that Emory strength of schedule, 13-6 overall. They've had to face matches against teams like Middlebury, Chicago. Faced a non-Division III opponent in Georgia Gwinnett earlier this season. Tough 5-4 loss at the National Indoors to MIT. The Emory team is battle-tested. They'll be ready for the challenge today. Meanwhile, don't hate the player, hate the game. 40-30. First chances to consolidate the break. There's also a 6-5 lead at the number 3 spot. Credit to Amherst. They've come out swinging today, haven't they? Deciding point coming up here on court number 2 to level things at 5. Meanwhile, Wesleyan an opening here at 2, looking to make it break leads at the top 2 spots. They're already up a break on 3 as well. So look for Wesleyan. They got a win over Williams, Southwestern, victories over Bowdoin, Colby, Amherst, Tufts. This Wesleyan team actually won the NESCAC championship. Amherst and Middlebury on their way to the conference tournament title. So look, Wesleyan's battle tested as well. May not have been at the national indoors. Do not sell this team short. And I don't think anyone would sell a team that won the NESCAC conference short. But again, just to emphasize this, you see the 6-4 hold for Amherst. This Wesleyan program, again, national champions in 2019. NCAA finalists in 2021. Three programs, Emory, CMS, Wesleyan on your screen. They've all been to the title match in the past 2 seasons, excuse me. Emory beating Wesleyan for the title in 2021, so wonder if that's on the mind of any of these Wesleyan athletes. Certainly the 5th year U, senior Gaith, Ferrante. They were all part of that 2021 team that fell short against Emory, so that is something absolutely to keep on the minds here. Let everyone tuning in today. Good. It did just clip the line. Sticksall, by the way, at the number 3 spot between Amherst and CMS. 6'4" CMS now has started to separate at 1. Again, worth noting this CMS team, 24-1 at the number 3 spot. That would be a coup in itself if Amherst were to steal that one. Meanwhile, game point chance for Wesleyan for 3-2. Double fault there. Why you build the 40-love lead. Good center return. So instead of 7-4, now 6-5 back on serve. No, wait, what did I miss? Oh yeah, excuse me, team's incorrect. Screwed me up. That was a break of serve. It did go wide. So it is 7-4 Amherst. They lead here on court number 2. They also have a 7-6 lead on court number 3. Now we're quickly gonna pop over to 1. It's a changeover on 3, but then I want to get down to Diop and Friedman, who looks like are, you know, they're up 7-6, but on serve there. Meanwhile, that drop volley goes into the net, so 6-4, 40-15 becomes 6-4, 40-30. It is a 3-2 hold for Wesleyan on court number 2. And then over to court number 3 now, introduce our final matchup there. Then again, across the board, we'll start playing hopscotch, jumping around. Sure you get to see all of the biggest points, the biggest action, and get to catch that backhand winner, which means it's a break at 3 for Wesleyan. It's a 7-4 hold at 1, so a couple of 7-4 leads on the board in Amherst CMS. Let's quickly pop over to court number 3. Again, just to quickly introduce this final matchup, Renna Mosen-Breen, Sarah Youngberg on the near side for Wesleyan. Youngberg, the freshman out of Dallas, Texas. Mosen-Breen, sophomore out of New Jersey. Again, neither of them would have played in that 2021 National Championship match, but together the duo 17-1 overall this year for Wesleyan. The most wins of any pairing on the board. Meanwhile, for Emory, you see on your screen Eliza McFerrin, sophomore out of Weston, Massachusetts. She's partnered with Iris Berman, freshman out of LA, California. This duo 14-3 at the number 3 spot, so strength versus strength. And given Emory's success elsewhere in the doubles lineup, you almost would argue maybe this is a must-have for Emory at 3 from a scoreboard perspective. And I'm watching the scoreboards. Amherst serving for the set at 2. 7-4 lead, 15-all. You can kind of see that scoreboard top left of your screen. That top left scoreboard is the score on court 2, so if there's a match point, we'll head over there. Actually, how about this? I don't think I ever changed that. And indeed I didn't, so we can get 2 Chicago matches for the price of 1 here, huh? 2 Chicago, 2 CMS Amherst matches, excuse me. So all 3 of those matches are nearing the finish line. I want to have them all on our screen. Serving to stay alive on 3. Again, I know that scoreboard partially cut off here on court number 3. Apologies for that. have that scoreboard. You see 4-2 Wesleyan. Everything tight across the board in Wesleyan Emory. Again, a 2021 NCAA championship rematch here in the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, Amherst took a decisive set on court 2, but you see CMS now. We're going to switch screens here. They've got match points on court number 3 to level things at 1 apiece. And again, given the depth of that CMS singles lineup, you just going down 2-1's tough. Back and forth at 1 the whole match. But that serve goes well long, and so we'll go back to the split screen. CMS gets on the board. No, that's not correct. Now 1-1 overall in our other quarterfinal. There we go. That's more appropriate. Double fault. It was. And so here we go. Match points coming up. Make it 2-1 CMS. Fought off. Goes long. It definitely went long. So now it's a deciding point. It feels worthy of a slow clap, so we'll put that match point graphic on your screen. Meanwhile, Wesleyan break point chances. That serving marker's incorrect. Chances for 5-2. Double break lead here at 3. Unbelievable. From 7-4 down, we go to a deciding breaker in this deciding double set here in our final quarterfinals. Meanwhile, I have the split screen prepared. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna put this final breaker in the big box. Amherst has all this momentum, and man, so much credit Dobayetska and Viborg here, who have just stayed scrappy. Yeah, that scoreboard fixed with you. Apologies for the dead time. I'll take us over to 2. Been this good from the start. A reminder of the records here at this #1 doubles position. Here for CMS, this duo, Batashvili, Chulani, 15-7 overall in the year. On the flip side, Dobayetska, Viborg, again, no stats for Amherst, but you see the level they're playing with today. Excuse me, folks. Apologies for that. It'll take us right back to it. This is going to break by Amherst, 3-1. Just a ridiculously fun point of tennis. The communication, the reaction time, the seamlessness. It's just good stuff. What you'd expect in an NCAA quarterfinal. Mini break still for Amherst in what is, again, a swing double set. And just to set the scene, this CMS team, 1 loss all season long, 24-1. National indoor finalists, defending NCAA champions. Amherst team's hanging tough. 3 all on the turn. Meanwhile, Wesley and Emory, left side of your screen, the only lopsided score right now. It's not even that lopsided. 6-4 lead for Wesley and up a break, but they're down love 30. Meanwhile, you see bottom left of your screen. Apologies when it's in the split screen. I know the scoreboard gets a little tricky. Wesleyan serving up a break 4-3, 40-15 game point chances. Should be cropped for you on that. See the game point chances, break point chances, top left for Emory to get things back on serve at 2. It's a 4-3 scoreline at 1 right now. Stay aggressive. Good. 5-3 Amherst. And I'll tell you what, given the 7-4 deficit they faced on this court, even if they drop this breaker, I don't know how deflating it would be. But if they take it, the momentum earned from it would be immense. So I left you there through a changeover. Still 4-all on court 1. So again, the only break lead right now belongs to Wesleyan at the number 3 spot. Oh, what am I doing? It's match point to Amherst. Is an upset brewing? I don't know if I'd go that far, but I'll tell you what. You're gonna knock off the defending NCAA champions. It always helps to have a 2-1 lead coming out of doubles. That's exactly what Amherst has, as they earn victories at the top 2 double spots. Take a 2-1 lead in our 3rd quarterfinal. Here's your 4th quarterfinal, folks. We'll get you to the split screen triple box so we can catch the ending of this doubles point. Alex Gruskin here. Wesleyan, Emory, rematch. Excuse me, not a rematch. These two teams did not face one another during the regular season. Now again, they're both in the NESCAC. No, they're not. Why would Emory be in the NESCAC? I apologize, I was looking at the Amherst score line. Emory, of course, capturing the UAA, reaching the UAA regular season conference tournament title. There it is. Knocked out by Chicago, 5-1 there. Again, Emory's battle tested. They faced the Chicagos, the Middleberries. Cases, the MITs. Again, this team was knocked off 5-4 by MIT in the National Indoor first round. As you see, the 6-3 lead now on court number 3 for Wesleyan. Gonna leave that on our screen for a moment as I get ready to send us to the triple box. Appreciate all of your patience. Alex Gruskin here again. We're rocking and rolling, folks. 2-1 lead for Amherst. Breakpoint chances here for Wesleyan for 7-5. And there it is, 7-5 lead, so Wesleyan will serve for the opening point. here on court number 2. Meanwhile, we do have all 3 doubles courts prepared for you. So we're going to go to the triple box. We'll keep number 2 doubles on your screen right now. Again, as you see, Ferrante and Vesely going to serve for the match, up 7-5. Your other 2 double sets on serve at 1. 6-3 break lead, double break lead for Wesleyan at 3. Obviously, as soon as CMS Amherst singles gets underway, we'll have that for you as well. Been really impressed by the doubles we've seen across the board here. Everyone's playing aggressively. Wesleyan in particular, excuse me. There it is, 8-5 decision to Wesleyan. Heck of an opening performance from the duo of Caitlin Ferrante, Nika Vesely. And Vesely the sophomore, but Ferrante the senior was absolutely a part of that 2021 final between these 2 programs, a final that went the way of Emory. Wesleyan team to play some dubs. I screwed that up. It's not break point chances, it's game point chances. I let the scoreboard get the best of me. Alex, you've been watching this scoreboard. You know Wesleyan serving. Wesleyan in the white top, red bottom. All white kits for Emory today. Now break point chances for 6-4 on 1. 7-3 lead for Wesleyan on 3. Again, we had a clean sweep of doubles yesterday. I didn't see it, but it is so difficult to overcome a 3-love deficit. A team only needs 2 singles wins. Are you kidding? For a 1-loss squad in Wesleyan? All eyes have to turn right now to Kantrovitz and Perez, right? If you're Emory, gotta find a way to get them through. So there is the break, 6-4 Wesleyan. Uh-oh. As singles action does prepare to get underway, gonna make sure we have that ready for you so you don't miss out on anything. Again, Alex Gruskin here to steer the ship on our second batch of Division III Women's Quarterfinals. 2-1 lead for Amherst over defending national champions Claremont Mudscripts, better known in the streets as CMS, of course. That was a big swing there in that 4-up scenario. we go, scoreboard updated and fixed now. By the way, we do have singles action underway. So we'll go back to the triple box, put them on the side screen. You're going to put court 3 in our big screen as it's a 7-3 lead for Wesleyan, but you see singles action is now underway. Amherst and CMS get you over to court number 1. We'll focus more on introducing everyone once we've wrapped up play here in doubles. Game-point chances here. As again, Emory looks to just keep the set alive here on 3, provide a little bit of breathing room for Kantrovitz and Perez as they look to work their way back from their break deficit. Again, scoring marker has been incorrect the whole way here on 3. It is Emory serving on the near side of your screen, that duo of McFerrin and Berman. 14-3 overall on the year. Right now, it's this Wesleyan 17-1 duo. Olsen, Breen, and Youngberg in command. Oh no. All right, she gets away with the net cord there. Maybe just a little laughter. Something to loosen up this Emory team who's in jeopardy of going down 7-4 on these remaining 2 courts. And again, if you're just joining us, 8-5 victory for Ferrante and Vesley at the number 2 spot for Wesleyan. Right now, Wesleyan closing in on what would be a very commanding 3-love lead. That would mean just 2 singles victories? Come on now. But interesting. Interesting. We head to the deciding point. Wesleyan will serve for the set at 3. Again, very early singles action. Amherst comes out, does what you have to do, takes 2 double sets, including a comeback from 7-4 down at the number 1 spot to take a 2-1 lead over defending champ CMS. Let's have ourselves a day. A double fault gives the break back to Emory. I'll tell you what, they needed it. You see opening hold for Amherst on 1. Over to 2 just so we have no dead screen. Again, going to introduce all those battles here in a little bit. Aggressive volley down the center to set up match points. Break lead was seeded at 1, so 3-love looking a little less likely, but I'll tell you what, you go into every doubles point looking to go up 2-1, Wesleyan can do exactly that. The hell of a slice serve. Ball ends up in the bleachers, someone will come over and grab that. Outstanding combination. Slice wide on the ad, kick wide on the deuce. Lefty gets the job done. 2-love lead. For Wesleyan. Now we go to split screen action here. Put both scoreboards on your screen. And Wesleyan duo here of Gaith and Yu can make it a decisive 3-love lead. They were up a break 6-4 a moment ago. Sure. Let's do a rapid score update. Breakpoint chances. And this is the senior Sasha Gaith, partnered with the 5th-year Christina Yu. They remember being shut out in that 2021 NCAA championship by this Emory team. Kantrovitz, the freshman, Perez, the junior. Perez was a part of that group. Kantrovitz was not. Loved the aggression, loved the sneak forward. Just that forehand volley hung up a little bit, and so it is going to be 6-all here in this deciding double set. Meanwhile, you see 3-love lead for Amherst on court number 3. Singles action getting underway. We'll put a couple matches up on your screen. Oh, I thought we were going to have it bounce back. Man, Emory's playing loose now. Something has changed a little bit. Now Wesleyan's in a little bit of trouble. Of course, there is a freedom, I suppose, that comes with Emory. Laying down 2-love here now on the scoreboard. If you're Wesleyan, you feel like almost you put them out of their, you put this match out of reach with a 3-0 doubles lead as you see the 2-1 lead on 4. I'm going to take us down to 6. Oh, excuse me, the 2-1 lead on 5. Nope, my bad. My fault, folks. Sorry about that. So see CMS now starting to make some moves in singles. How about this? From 6-4 down, break points for 7-6 Emory. First one erased. That's what I want to see Wesleyan get back to. Get back to that aggression. Get two up at the net. Make Emory do something special here to beat you. I know some volleys have floated, but you're up 2-0. Play loose here. It's an outstanding get, but a better poach. And so now Emory 2 points away from the set. Meanwhile, again, you see that singles action on the left side of your screen. CMS now up breaks on courts 1, 2, 4, and 6. We'll go check in on the top spot, where it's a 3-1 lead for Alicia Chelani. No breaks of serve for Amherst anywhere. Gorgeous point of doubles. Been some sort of turnaround for Emory here at this #1 double spot from 6-4 down. Kantrovitz, Perez, chance to put the first point on the board here. Not to be. We go to a deciding point. It's fitting. It's been a seesaw affair from the start. CMS turns up the screws in singles. We'll get to it in a moment, but for now, a match point, deciding point at 1. She left the lob short. It's a celebration as if they've won the match. Again, more than anything, it keeps Emory alive. They avoid the 3-love deficit from 6-4 down. An 8-6 win from Kantrovitz and Perez. Yes, they trail 2-1, but 2-1, not 3-0. That's the big storyline here as we go over to our singles matches already underway. Claremont Mudscripts up a bunch of breaks everywhere after Amherst took 2 of 3 doubles matches, wins at the 1 and 2 spot for Amherst. CMS continuing their outstanding season at 3. We'll take you to a triple box for the meantime as we as we await the start of singles in Wesleyan Emory. You see 4-1 looking to be 5-1 here for Audrey Yoon. Forehand put away by Giamp, but you see Yoon Jr. out of Knoxville, Tennessee. 17-0 on the season. I mean, again, CMS is 24-1. They're 114-19 in individual singles matches this year. So yeah, they can find 4 when they need to. And that is going to be a 5-1 lead for Yoon, taking on Sophie Diop. Diop, the freshman out of Boston, Massachusetts. Meanwhile, you see left side of your screen, 4-1 lead for CMS. Lindsay Eisenman, the freshman of Rancho Palos Verdes, California. 17-1, her and Yoon tied for the team lead in dual match singles victories. I'm going to take us back to the triple box. Here's why. Look at these lopsided sets. 5-1 on courts 2 and 6. And I think I hit the wrong button, so never mind. I'm going to get that off our screen here. Now I should have the triple box available for you. There we go. Hold it through these first sets. As you see, the 5-1 leads on 2 and 6, 4-1, 40 love now, 5-1 on 1. CMS also up 4-2 on 2. For what it's worth, Amherst has taken break leads at the number 3 and 5 spots, but credit to CMS after a disappointing doubles result, particularly blowing that lead at the number 1 spot, 7-4 up. They drop it 8-7. Away now is Eisenman. Looks like Sina Selby's going to take a 5-2 lead on court 4 for CMS as well, so that's their pathway back real quick. 1, 2, 4, and 6, all lopsided in the direction of CMS. Couple of set points coming up. Court 2, court 6, got court 1 here as well. set here on 6. Again, I apologize, didn't want to talk over points, try to jump there. Let's see, did that land wide? It did land wide, so that's 1, that's 2. Six-one first set at 6. I believe that's a 6-1 first set at 2. Indeed it is. As I see singles courts, everyone's headed to court right now in Wesley and Emory. We'll have it for you in a moment. Screen here to court number 1 as we work back the action. Final quarterfinal. Again, it's a set point here to make it a quick 3 first sets. Oh, overcooks the volley wide there. We'll bring you back to the split screen now as we should have action resuming, and indeed we do. Players out on court here in singles. Get you to both scoreboards in a moment. Another set point coming up obviously here for CMS. That volley was much better. Let's be honest, Amy Sweet sort of returned the favor there. So that's 3 first sets, and it's looking like it's about to be 4 as we head over to court number 4. Another one. For what it's worth, again, Amherst has built 5-2 lead at 3, a 4-1 lead at 5, but that is now 4 first sets to CMS. In those 4 first sets, they dropped a combined 5 games. The defending national champions are looking the part so far here in singles. Let's take you to a bright spot. If you're an Amherst fan, excuse me. Try to use proper grammar here. Credit here, much like we saw in doubles. Karolina Dobayetska to a strong 5-1 start, serving on that far side of your screen. Dobayetska, the freshman, taking on CMS junior Nikolina Batashvili. Batashvili 16-2 so far this year. And I'll watch those second sets if you're Amherst. You got to shake. You know, again, it's a new match. All that work in doubles dissipated after dropping 4 first sets. Yes, it's an early deciding point on 1. Opening break to Wesleyan. Nika Vesley, the sophomore out of Plano, Texas. 14-0 at the top spot for Wesleyan. She takes a 1-love lead over senior Stephanie Schulman. Both of these players participated again in that 2021 NCAA final. Schulman 9-6. Overall in singles play, finds herself down a quick 1-love deficit. We'll head over to court number 2 now. Batishvili looking to extend this, extend the set here on 5. The Bayetska just looking to give her team something to start rallying around. See a quick start for Wesleyan here on 2. Of course, back on our screen now, Emily Kontranovitz. 14-2 overall in dual match play as the freshman from St. Louis. She's taking on Layla Epstein, the freshman from New York. Epstein 13-1 in dual match play. It's a nice little cross-court angle. Found by Kantrovitz. Gives her game point chances. Meanwhile, Dobayetska bites off break point number 1. Still 2 break point chances here for CMS to extend this opening set again. 4 first sets for CMS, although for what it's worth, Amherst 5-3 lead on 3 will go there next, as it looks like Friedman now serving for the set. It's an opening hold for Kantrovitz. 1-all here at the number 2 spot. We'll head over to court number 3 again early on here. I want to introduce everything, then we'll lock in. Play some scoreboard hopping. Am I allowed to make a bad Division III tennis joke and say we'll start James hoppering around? Someone laughed at that watching, right? One of you laughed at that James hoppering around joke. So thank you. Of course, Hopper, in this case, Western team into the semifinals yesterday. Who's going to join them on the women's side? That's what we're looking to find out. Meanwhile, we're going to go over to court number 3. 5-3 lead for Delilah Friedman. Friedman, the sophomore out of Brooklyn, New York. Taking on Ella Brissett, sophomore out of Houston, Texas. Brissett, 19-1, team leader in victories for CMS. She's in danger of going down a first set. Which, honestly, that their team leader's down a set and they have 4 first sets elsewhere, I think that's actually a good thing somehow. If you're CMS, you're thinking, all right, but we know we know Ella's gonna fight back. Still 3 more set points here for Friedman. That number 3 side, you see, it's an opening 2-love lead for Perez. Perez had so much energy down the home stretch of doubles. Junior out of Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. 6-4 overall dual match singles play. He's taking on Caitlin Ferrante. Again, each of these players were part of that 2021 final. Ferrante 10-7 overall in the year. It's a toss-up, folks. one you're certainly circling as an attackable position if you're Emery and Perez. Left called as ball rolls over, so we'll try this again. Another set point coming up. Yeah, you can see how she's the wins leader. The lefty moves that ball so well around the court. Still 2 more set points to come. Meanwhile, again, right now if you're an Amherst fan, really need Dobayetska up 5-2 in that first set on 5 to close the deal. Ball lands good. It is a first set. And we quickly race over to court number 5. Set point chances for Dobayetska. Make it a clean split, 4-2 first sets apiece. Make it 2 first sets for Amherst. Dobayetska 6-2. Here on court number 5. So I'm going to leave us on 1 for a moment now. All first sets in the bag. Very early action. I want to see if Perez can go up 3-love here, capitalize on that momentum she's built. And it is break point chances here for Perez. Meanwhile, deciding point for Shalani to go up a set and a break. Things are moving fast on court 7 through 12. Defending national champion CMS on a mission. Setting a break. It's a big swing. I like the aggression. I love the energy, the activity of the footwork. Here from Perez, constantly fidgeting. Peralta gets on the board for 1-2. we're about to hit a changeover on 4 and 5, so I am going to take us to court 6. Just out of the chair, you see Alexa Getz, senior out of Greenlaw, New York. 9-2 overall in dual match play. She's taken on Wesleyan's Rena Mosin-Breen, sophomore out of Moorestown, New Jersey. Mosin-Breen, 16-0, undefeated wins leader for this Wesleyan team. See Chelani. Both she, Senna Selby's up a set and a break. Yoon and Eisenman cruising as well. Credit to CMS for how they have responded to dropping 2 double sets. Game points Chelani to consolidate. God, has she raised her level. Chelani holds. 6-1, 3-love. Starting to pull away at the top are these defending national champions. How are they doing at the bottom? Let's go to 6. 6-1, 2-love lead for Eisenman. 6-2, 2-love for Senna Selby at 4. I feel like we haven't spent a ton of time with her. We're going to in a moment. You see the quick hold for Mosin-Breen for 2 all on 6. Over to 5 for the meantime. As you see, 3-2. You're on court number 5 between Berman and Youngberg. Get you over to court number 1. Eisenman's got a 6-1-3-1 lead. Again, Jelani 6-1-3-1. Catching changeovers everywhere, I suppose. We'll take you over to 2 then. No separation right now in singles between Wesleyan and Emory. I mean, none. There's a break lead for Perez on 3, but other than that, it is dead even everywhere. Even here, I understand Epstein's up a break, but 3-2, 30-all, you're calling that lopsided? Not even close to the way we saw those first sets develop throughout the course of CMS Amherst. And that's what we expected. Again, I know this Wesleyan team, a massive record throughout the course of the season. They've lost just 1 match on their way to that 19-1 overall record. They've won 10 in a row coming into this. Comfortable victories over Allegheny, Mary Washington on their way to this quarterfinal. But Emory's seen and battled with everyone this year. Again, they faced a Case, they faced a Chicago, they faced a Middlebury, they faced a Wash U. They've been around the block here. They will not roll over. As you see Swire, chance to get a break back. All right, here you go. If you're Amherst, this is a moment. Break consolidated 4-4-2. If we get to a point where matches are coming off simultaneously, again, we'll employ the triple box. For now, we're going to stay split screen. Not to be Eisenman, 6-1-4-1. Do you want to take us over to court number 4? I feel like we haven't spent a ton of time there. Senna Selby, junior out of White Plains, New York, 16-4 overall in the year. She's got a 6-2-3-1 lead. On Kalista Shah, the senior out of New York. Chances again as Selby looks to extend her lead. There you go. 6-2-4-1 now for, oh, excuse me.
Let's go, Steph!
A little bit ahead of the curve there. Oh, that shank goes low. All right, now it's a deciding point, but we've been here before. Maddie Swire was unable to get that break back. Can Callista Shaw do it? Amy Tsui did it on court number 1. Excuse me, Amy Choi did it on court 1. As you see, Epstein keeps it just a 1-break deficit on court number 2. Interesting. Emery gets breaks on courts 1 and 6. Let's go over to court 1. As that ball goes wide, Selby does maintain her set and a break lead. How about this, though? Let's go over to court number 2. Here's a turnaround that was desperately needed by Amherst and maybe gets the rally going. Court number 2, Sophie Diop. 4-2 break lead on Audrey Yoon in the second set. Here's the problem, though. Yoon's got love 30. And again, 4 first sets for CMS. 2 for Amherst. If Amherst can force just 1 third set, that means both teams going to need at least 1 3-set victory to advance to our semifinals. Audrey Yoon will not go away. She has breakpoint chances now. It's a break for Yoon. Breakpoint chances coming up for Vesely. We got to go over to court number 1 where Alicia Chelani has a chance to get her break lead back. That was a momentary court 1 frozen on us. All right, I'll go check that camera out in a moment. For what it's worth, Chelani did get the break lead. We got to go to 6. 6-1, 4-1. And let's see, was that a break or a hold? It was a hold for 4-2. So let's jump over to 4. First point to Senna Selby. She looks to put herself a game away. All right, folks, I sincerely apologize. I guess our stream went down for a little bit. It didn't appear to on our end, but it must have froze on YouTube. So as you see, we've had some movement. And I know it's my job here in the booth to get you all up to speed. CMS closed out a couple of straight set wins. Courts 1, 6, and 4. Straight set wins from Alicia Chelani at 1, Senna Selby at 4, Lindsay Eisenman at the number 6 spot. So 3 of their first sets were closed out. Now the big news, Sophie Diop forcing a third set on Audrey Yoon at 2. That extends our match, ensures each team's gonna need at least one 3-set victory. You see it's very early, 1-love, third set, Yoon leading on 2. Brissette looking to force a third set here on 3. Again, only 3 singles matches remaining. That other match happening on court number 5. First set went to Dobayetska of Amherst. CMS now up a break in that second. And I do want to make sure, to those of you on our stream, can you send me a message in the chat? I just want to make sure we're not frozen anymore. Make sure everything is good on your side. It appears like we're good on our end. Just want to make sure all of you college tennis fans are enjoying the action at home.
Go West!
For what it's worth, 5 first sets to Emory. Maybe Wesleyan did need a 3-love lead in doubles. And again, Wesleyan was up 2-love. They were up 7-4 at the number 1 double spot. Emory works all the way back to take an 8-7 decision. Emory had all the momentum going into this singles portion. They've capitalized on it. Again, first sets on courts 2 through 6. They're already up sets and breaks on courts 3, 5, and 6. Emory has come out blazing in singles, and I appreciate you, Wade. I appreciate you, Sonny, for the confirmation that we are indeed rocking and rolling. Meanwhile, on the near side of your screen, sophomore Ella Brissette looking to force a third, expand the pathway again for CMS. And she'll have set points to do just that. Deciding point, set point on 3. Now again, it looks like out of the corner of my eye, it's a 2-love lead for CMS to open that third set on 2. We'll check in on court number 5 in a moment. We play on here in this second set on court number 3. Friedman breaking back 4-4-5. I do want to quickly pop in, excuse me. Apologies, wrong point there. I want to go to court number 3 here on our top court. 6-1 3-love for Ana Cristina Perez. She has just been lights out here on court 3. Meanwhile, let's go check in on court number 5, see what that scoreboard is. It was a first set going the way of Amherst. Dobayetska was down 3-1 in this second set. 4 straight games to get in this position, and now a match point to put Amherst on the board in singles. All of the sudden, the defending NCAA champions are feeling a little bit of trouble. Meanwhile, again, I would point out left side of your screen. Bronte 10-7 overall, Perez 6-4 in dual match play, and yet right now it is all Perez getting the better of that matchup on 3. But there it is, Amherst on the board. 3-4 now overall on the scoreboard. And with 2 matches remaining, I'm going to take us to court 2 here on this screen. And what we're going to do with 2 matches left in that CMS Amherst battle, watch this. Double box on the left side for those 2 remaining matches. The big screen's going to belong to Wesley and Emory. This feels like the way to go. That way we don't got to worry about checking in on anything. Boy. The We Love You scoreboard looming large. Meanwhile, you see the disgust on Ferrante's face. It has been all Ana Cristina Perez. 4-love lead now in set number 2. Let's see if court number 5 is behaving for us now. Deuce point coming up on 5. And that's a double, so that's something. It's something to get the juices flowing here for Wesleyan, who, yes, 2-1 lead on the scoreboard. They dropped 5 first sets in singles. 5. Gonna need at least, what, 2 3-set victories to get over the finish line, and you see, for Wesleyan, there's head coach Mike Freed trying to will his freshman Youngberg forward. Again, keeping those 2 CMS Amherst matchups on the left side of your screen. Those are your 2 remaining singles matches. CMS needs 1. Amherst gonna need them both. lands good. Emery has just played with a fire from the start in singles, and now Berman a chance to get the break right back. We're at the number 5 spot. Meanwhile, you see Friedman did manage to scrape out that 4-5 hold. The question in that CMS Amherst match is, what does Emory freshman Sophie Diop, Amherst freshman Sophie Diop have in her gas tank? Is there another wind? Can she find a way to flip the script? We're going to put that one in the big box here. 3-love deuce point, dare I say a de facto match point. Ball sails long. 4-love Yoon. Again, right now in Orlando, it is just as brutal as it looks outside. You want to know specifically, 88 degrees in Lake Nona. This match has been played in the height of the heat of the day. Makes all those first sets Emory captured loom that much larger, right? To come back in these conditions just feels that much more difficult. 6-1-5 love for Ana Cristina Perez at court number 3. That's what we're going to head now as she is racing towards the finish line. For what it's worth, Wesleyan's Nika Vesely, 6-4-3 love at 1, so she ain't doing too shabby herself. And it does look like that's point number 3 on the board for Wesleyan, but can they find a 4th? Can they find a 5th? That's the question, folks. I'm not going to overwhelm you with your size, but it reminds me of the current number 1 player in the Division I women's world. Not necessarily the same pop, of course, but just the activity of the feet of Ana Cristina Perez reminds me of a Fiona Crawley. She's just constantly fidgeting, twitching, making adjustments. Footwork has been very active today in these conditions. And by the way, this is where it needs to be said. Where's Emory? It's in Georgia. Where's Wesleyan? It's in Connecticut. You know whose weather is far closer to Orlando temperatures? You know who gets to practice at 80 degrees for the past month? Emory. And I do think their comfort level in these conditions has been made evident in the 5 first sets we saw them take in singles. Preparation matters. Emory might be better prepared. Lob lands good, so Ferrante does get on the board for 5-1 still. Ana Cristina Perez will serve for the match. These are de facto match points. Hard to see Diop, the freshman, overcoming a 5-love deficit. Almost for all the marbles, this deciding point coming up here on 2. How far inside the baseline does Yoon go here? Five-love Yoon. CMS can taste another semifinal. 1 game away. As we go back to court number 3. Right now, Ana Cristina Perez. Two points away from making it 2-all. By the way, some credit should go to both Brissett and Friedman. Friedman for staying the course. Brissett for not looking at the scoreboard on 2 and just handing the match away, although there you go. We're going to put it in the big screen as it is a match point. So this one might be 5-4 overall, and honestly, given the efforts of Amherst down the stretch and dig their way with a 2-1 lead in doubles, 5-4 feels about right. There it is. 4-all overall. Heck of a performance from Delilah Friedman. And whether the sophomore in her Amherst Mammoths managed to advance to the semifinals is a story for another day, but looking at this Amherst roster, there's only 2 seniors of the group, Sarah Park, Kalista Shah. That's it. Everyone else is back. This is a dangerous Amherst group moving forward. Meanwhile, of course, we know what CMS is capable of. They're the defending national champions. As you see, Ferrante does break to extend the match. I'm going to get us over to court number 1, where, for what it's worth, Nika Vesely is serving for the match. Right now, Emory's up sets and breaks, courts 2, 3, and 5. Those would be points 2, 3, and 4. Where are they going to find point number 5, though? Is it going to come down to a grind at 6? Maybe, just maybe. I'm going to get us to a split screen here shortly, of course. A 3-box. So we want to show you everything happening the rest of the way over in Emory Wesleyan. Here we go. for all the marbles. Junior Audrey Yoon sends CMS back to the semifinals. Match point. Try it one more time. What's the fun without a little suspense? There it is. Claremont Mugscripts headed back to the semifinals. Junior Audrey Yoon, 6'1", 4'6", 6 love. Heck of a battle. And now if you're CMS, maybe you go peek over. Are you facing Wesleyan? Are you facing Emory? That's the answer we'll have for all of you here over the next hour. We'll get you to a triple box. You see a couple of matches coming to the finish line, nearing the finish line. Match points for Wesleyan on court 1. There it is. Sophomore Nika Vesely extends her record to 15-0 this season at the top spot for Wesleyan. For what it's worth, they have a 3-1 lead for now, but every other match still on court has a first set captured by Emory. I want to take you to all of those matches now. Will throw us to a triple box here. Five singles matches remaining, again, all of them with first sets going the way of Emory, and you see it on your screen. 6-4, 5-2 lead for Emory freshman. This is a tongue twister du jour. Emory freshman Emily Kantrovitz. Say that 5 times fast at home. Emory freshman Emily Kantrovitz. Try not mixing up the Emory and the Emily. Big moment on 4 there. Not so sure it's going to matter, though, and that's why we're going to immediately take it off your screen. Here's why, because here's your pathway to 4 points if you're an Emory fan right now. Set and breaks lead, look at it. Set and break on 3, set and break on 2. 6-4, 4-3. On serve, though, that serving marker's incorrect on 6. So yes, it's 3-1 Wesleyan, but who would you rather be right now? Probably Emory? I don't know, man. It's a darn good match. So here we go. Deuce point, match point. It's been that sort of day for Perez. Can she finish the job here? There it is, Ana Cristina Perez. Big roar to the Emory fans in the stands. Emory back on the scoreboard here in singles. 2-3, and now you just wonder, are the dominoes about to fall the direction of Emory? Match point now on 2. We missed a match point. I apologize. 2 simultaneously. We saw Perez. You see Cantravis. Iris Berman also 6'3", 6'2". I don't know how I missed that. But I did, folks. And so the dominoes did fall quickly. And now we've got just 2 matches remaining. We'll put them both on your screen here. 4-3 Emory. And this is where I remind all of you. Wesleyan was up 7-4 at the #1 doubles position. Emory worked their way all the way back. They took that #1 doubles set 8-7. As such, they left doubles with a 2-1, not a 3-love deficit. Now, would it matter? Maybe not, because Emory's in a winning position on both courts 4 and 6. They came out of singles, in singles, took 5 first sets. You see the hold for 4-3 on court number 4, on serve there. On serve right now on 6, that marker's incorrect. 4-3 Emory. Let's have ourselves a day. And that's a hold for 4-all. So we'll go full screen until they're out of the changeover. Again, 2 matches remaining. Your semifinalists so far. It'll be University of Chicago. Earned a comfortable victory earlier today. They'll take on Middlebury. Winner of this going to face defending national champions Claremont Mudscripts in the other semifinal. We just saw CMS 5-4 victory to knock off Amherst. I imagine they're out of the chair, so we'll go back to the split screen. These are your 2 remaining matches. Again, Wesleyan needs them both. Emory just 1. on the near side of your screen. Lida Bacon. Yada Bacon. Junior out of Istanbul, Turkey. 3 so far on the year. And on the 5th year, Christina Yu. Yu 11-3 overall. Christina Yu was in the singles lineup in that 2021 NCAA final when Emory knocked off Wesleyan. The 2021 champions, Wesleyan winning it the year prior to that, or technically 2 years prior in 2019. In fact, every team remaining now. CMS, Chicago, I should say every team but Middlebury has made a final in the last 2 years. That ball lands good. Interesting to note, Middlebury, who will face Chicago tomorrow. Get that bug off our camera. Get out of there. Middlebury's never made a D3 women's final. They've done it on the men's side, never for the women. So a shot at history tomorrow when they take on Chicago. If you're Middlebury, excuse me, if you're Wesleyan, mixing all the names here, if you're Wesleyan, not only do you have to win each of these matches, you got to force third sets in each of them as well. Now, credit to Mohsen Breen, undefeated this year. Again, she's been the anchor for this Wesleyan team. You see the stretch volley there just to ask the question of Getz. If you're Wesleyan, you actually feel fine about what's going on at 6. Again, just the credentials. Renna Mohsen Breen, the sophomore out of Morristown, New Jersey, 16-0 this year. Team leader in victories. You're fine with this match on Mohsen Breen's racket. Oh no, and that's the question. Does 5th year Christina Yu have one more push in her? Yu 11-3 overall this season, taking on the junior, Yada Bacon. Again, as we referred to earlier, She's had a great year. Rock solid 8-3. That's the one. You're a Wesleyan fan. That's the one you're thinking about. Brilliant passing shot from Getz. So U does get the does get the hold or the break. There we go. I was like, why is she grabbing them? I was like, I just saw her serve. She'll serve to force a third. Obviously, with the set points here on 6, we might be a good hour away from the ending of this one. Going the distance on 6. That's just one half of the equation, though. As bright a spot as that is for Wesleyan to extend that match, they have to do the same here on 4. And right now, that opportunity is on the racket of the 5th-year Christina Yu. Oh. 30 now. I don't know who sang the song. We'll get our IT department on its stat. But there's no place I'd rather be. That's so good. And you get a feeling the further this match progresses, the more we'll see that sort of shot selection. High elevation, very high margin of error type of shot. Who's going to be brave? Who's going to have that bravery, that boldness, that willingness to be aggressive, play to win, not to lose? Backhand sails its break points back. Like I said, 5 or 50 minutes. No, not 5, because I guess she's down 5-3 too, so it would be a 4-game turn. If Emory were to pull this match out in straight sets, it means certainly. Thank you, Joe Gentry, for the update. The Rec sang the song. I'd sing it for you all. No place I'd rather be, but we're on YouTube, and my impressions get us copyright infringements. I think Yu was expecting more to be done with the pass. Take us back over to court number 6, see if our third set is underway. It is not, so we'll have simultaneous changeovers. Thus, we bring us to a split screen. Alex Gruskin here. Was a 4 p.m. Eastern time scheduled start for our Division II men's team semifinals. We'll have those matches available for you on a different Cracked Racket stream, excuse me. Obviously, at least one of those starts is going to be delayed. Third set going to get underway on 6. Christina Yu, the 5th-year broken, serving for that set on 4. And winner of this going to take on defending national champions Claremont Mudscripts, CMS 5-4 winners over Amherst. Match ended about 20 minutes ago. Meanwhile, on the other side of the draw, pretty dominant performances across the board for both Chicago and Middlebury. Now, St. John's played Middlebury pretty tough. St. John's, excuse me, Johns Hopkins. One of the Johns. You know the Johns. There's the Saint, there's Hopkins. Johns Hopkins played a really good doubles point, particularly to sneak out that number 2 doubles position, stay undefeated there, avoid a 3-love deficit. But, I mean, Middlebury, they went to work in singles. Call was signaled late, but pretty decisive confirmation from that chair. And so again, we're taking a prolonged, oh, it's an injury timeout on 6. I see. Or not an injury timeout, but some trainer work being done, I suppose, in between sets. So we'll go full screen here at 4 till that gets underway. I thought that was getting away with one. Now it's brilliant touch from Christina Yu to make that drop shot, and it's very clear that forehand's the weapon of choice. That Yu backhand, it's a little more than a push, and I don't mean a push in the traditional sense of a high loopy ball. I mean her backswing is very condensed. It's more of a slow, absorb, redirect sort of shot versus the creation she can do with that forehand wing. Creating. I'll get English right eventually. Yeah, missed it wide. It was a tentative call, but I thought the right one. And so just like that, like I said, 5 or 50 minutes, and it's looking and trending towards the 50 path. We're going the distance. And so we'll head over to court number 6 as they split sets on 4. What a performance from 5th-year Christina Yu. Extends the match. And it will be 2 3-setters to decide things in Orlando. Again, winners to the semifinals. a great question we got in our chat. Why are teams like CMS and a Pomona team that was a top 10 team in the country in the same regional? As you see that volley sets up opening breakpoint chances here on court number 6. The reason is geography. As much as we would love to maintain as much competitive balance as possible, there's just not a big enough athletic budget for these teams to be flying across the country each and every week. As such, regions in these Division III tournaments so frequently determined by geography. You think a team like Williams doesn't belong in an event like this? They didn't even make the NCAA tournament. Teams like MIT. I go through the list. There's a lot of really good teams not in the Final 8. Interesting. Scoreboard says 2 love. Obviously, that's incorrect. They'll get that fixed here in a moment. Unless some sort of game penalty happened that we missed, and I'm very certain it didn't. Let's see if we have action available now on both courts. Yeah, they have that third set underway on court number 4. Let's see if they get that scoreboard fixed here for us in a moment. They're fixing the 1-on-6. Much appreciated. Third sets on courts 4 and 6 to decide things. Reminder, serving markers incorrect on court number 4. No, it's not. They fixed that? Must have. So it is indeed break points. course, breakpoint chances right back here for Getz. First one fought off. Yes, to those of you tennis fans tuning in, that Getz is the same Getz as the one that plays for Virginia, brother Ryan, member of last year's NCAA winning Virginia men's tennis team. Of course, right now, Alexa's the story. She had a couple of breakpoint chances, now a deciding point, and given the fact that you just saw Christina Yu, one love hold, fights off a couple of breakpoint chances. If Mohsin Breen can do the same, then for the first time since doubles, you might actually prefer to be Wesleyan. I mean, there's no doubt you'd rather be Emory. You only got to win one of these matches. It's the easiest scenario. Maybe the better word is momentum. Finally on the side of Wesleyan. First time in about 2 hours you can say that. Three breakpoints fought off. Do I need to say it again? Mohsin Breen has been the anchor. 16 in love this year. Now she consolidates for a 2-love lead to start the third on 6. Yeah, if you're Emory, you got to get a game on the board. Just something to get the juices flowing. endless hours of tennis, 80+ degrees of heat. High quality movement. From the Emery Jr. She holds for 1-all on 4. Oh no. As the ball goes into the back fence, now all the momentum belongs to Wesleyan on 4. Excuse me, on 6. Break points for Mosin Breen. I've been on this beat since the start, though. You just could tell, even in that first set deficit, everything was really close in that opener. Oh my God. That's how you respond if you're Getz. I don't know where she drew that angle up in her head, but what an angle to find. Ryan, take note. Deciding point coming up. The chip and charge, effective. And so the sophomore for Wesleyan, 3-love in command. We go full court to court, 4 on the changeover on 6. Again, winner of this, gonna face defending NCAA champions Claremont Mudscripts. All right, they must be out of the chair, right? So we'll go back to the split screen.
To the 2023 NCAA Division II Men's Semifinals. Here at the USA National Campus, it's time to meet the 2 teams for this afternoon's match, which features the Columbus State University Cougars and the University of Indianapolis Greyhounds.
There is a break, okay. A little bit of momentum now for Emery. That ball goes wide. 4-love Wesleyan at 6. And Luke Tanaka asked, was that the Wesleyan rally spider earlier? There's a Wesleyan rally spider? How are you telling me this 3 hours later? What is a rally spider? Is it a dance? Do you use your appendages as claws? Like, I'm trying to think of how this works out, but I guess the rally spider is out. Rally spider. I mean, this is a heat check. When the bump slobs are dropping good, it's all working in your favor. Now, the question is, will it matter? As Emory now has a break lead on 4. We'll bring you back to that. We're serving and volleying. We're chipping and charging. Getting some looks of everything, and I can't emphasize this enough. It has been 85 degrees since the start of this match. Advantage Emory, right? They train in this heat in Georgia. Things a little bit cooler for Wesleyan up in Connecticut. De facto match points, we can say it. Five, love Wesleyan at 6. Quick on the changeover, so we'll get it back on your screen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a cramp. Right? It has to be with footwork like that to slap the forehand in that fashion. Not a cramp, just, I guess, one loose point. I don't know. I mean, you see the reach there? That's not full extension. That's just not what we were seeing from the fifth-year Christina Yu as recently as even 10 minutes ago. Looked a little better physically, but still it's an Emory hold for 3-1. And now the real struggle, the service game begins. That's a medical timeout. It was definitive, it was immediate, and it was very much what we saw with our eyes in a frustrated 5th-year Christina Yu. Knows this match is looking like it's very much on her racket as we go full screen to court number 6. As Luke Tanaka points out, since the rally spider crossed the camera, the sophomore Renamosin Breen, 17-0 in dual match play. She's been on a heater. 3 points away from leveling this match at 4 apiece. As again, injury timeout on 4. Christina Yu clearly hampered physically. That land good. Why mess around with an overrule there? I get it if you're Mosin Breen. Might have been a hair wide, but I think, yeah, okay. I thought it was wide as well. I just didn't see a clear call. Again, just to show you what's going on court 4. Medical timeout underway. Slice floats wide. So we will go full screen again back on court number 6. Oh, nope, just kidding. When I said court number 6, I meant court number 6. As Getz does get the hold, 4-1-5. So now it's on the racket of the sophomore to send Wesleyan back, to tie this match at 4 apiece. Send all the pressure back at 4. Now, what did I miss? Didn't miss anything. There we go. What I missed was the incorrect service marker, of course. Break back for Getz, 5-1. Again, let's see if we have playback on 4. Looks like we're about to get underway. Looks like it's that right quad for Christina Yu, so we'll keep an eye on her movement. is long off the racket of Mohsin Breen, excuse me. Meanwhile, how will Christina Yu problem solve through some of the physical issues she's having right now? You saw the drop shot there. Drop shot play a couple of times consecutively. As you see, Getz does hold for 2-5. Mohsin Breen gonna have at least 2 more chances to serve for it again. We'll go full screen here on 4 again. Christina Yu forced to take an injury timeout. That right quad was the one it looked like she had worked on. Yeah, just no push off right now on the serve. Three straight points with drop shots for Christina Yu. That seems to be the problem, or excuse me, that seems to be the solution of choice right now. Would also point out, again, 5-2 lead at 6. Wesleyan a 2-1 lead after doubles. It really could have been 3 love. They were up 7-4 at the number 1 spot. Emory worked themselves all the way back to take an 8-7 lead, and again, with the pace of things at 6, that 4-3 lead would have made all the difference. They're gonna reset that scoreboard, not love 40 gets 5-2. Opening point here for Mohsin Breen. Drop shots on 4 consecutive points. Break point chances, dare I say de facto match point chances here for Emory at 4, just given physically where Christina Yu is at. And it's interesting, the first 2 sets she was far more comfortable on the forehand wing, creating on that side. Obviously you see right now, the backhand looks a little bit more comfortable. Double fault makes it 4-1 Emory, so we'll go full screen to court 6. It's a job well done. And regardless of what's going on 4, this has been one heck of a performance from the sophomore Mohsin Breen, looking to complete an undefeated, I shouldn't say complete, she's looking to extend an undefeated dual match season. 17-0 in the bottom 3 spots for Wesleyan this year. Do we not have sound? Now 30 all. So we'll keep it in a split screen here, even through a potential match point, just because, again, want to keep our eyes on Christina Yu. Medical timeout for her. She went down 3-1 here in the third. How well can she move? What was the call? I don't know if the serve was out of. That's the ball. A ridiculous volley. The hands of this sophomore are a joke. Absolute joke on 6. Sets up match points. Meanwhile, again, if I'm Emery and Junior Yada Bacon, all I'm doing is hitting to that Christina Yu forehand. She looks fine moving left. Her backhand moves fine. The forehand is just clearly physically impaired. She can't swing through it at all. Gumption from Alexa Getz from 5-love down to 5-3. We play on 6. And what do we say? Sometimes not losing can be just as valuable as winning in the right moments. Yeah, she just can't follow through on the forehand. It's tough to watch, obviously, given the physical issues and the immense effort of Christina Yu here today. This match approaching the 4-hour mark. All of it played in 80+ degree heat. Just feel the moment building here for Emery. Every step so laborious for Christina Yu. Emery. You see the disappointment. Again, Christina Yu just physically, the leg, it's giving out. Uh-oh. Yeah, now it's a slow limp. It's a full cramp. Ay, 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 ay. Meanwhile, Alexa Getz looks fresh. And you just wonder if Formosan Breen, the totality of everything across the scoreboard, she's starting to feel it. That is not to take away from Alexa Getz's effort here, down 5-love, just to stay alive in this match. Christina Yu, she just got a time violation. No way. Time violation called by the chair. She had to do it. You can't even go grab the ball. And that might just be the match called. Yeah, that's the match. Wesleyan teammates going to swarm their senior, Christina Yu. Oh, that can't be how it ends, can it? Well, we deserved better than this, and Ilya Bacon going to go right over to shake hands. I mean, heartbreaking. Heartbreaking stuff. Never how you want to see a match like this end, but Christina Yu unable to continue play. So, eventually, the severity of the situation will wear off, and Emory can do some celebrating. They've earned it. 5-3 victory.
To the semifinals.
Feels a little upsettish. Again, this Wesleyan team had lost just one match all season long. NESCAC champions, wins over Hamilton, Amherst, Middlebury. In this Orlando Heat, it's Emory once again pulling through into the semifinals. And so your D3 semifinals are set. It'll be Emory versus CMS, Chicago taking on Middlebury. We'll have coverage of those team semifinals for you here on Cracked Rackets. Now, we're moving over to the D2 men's semis. We already have one match underway. Columbus State taking on UIndy, I believe is the match that's already started. Yes, we'll have our other matchup. Valdosta State taking on Barry. That matchup coming up 4:45 p.m. Eastern time. So, one stream already going. I'm going to point all you college tennis fans to it again. A tip of the cap to Wesleyan. They dropped 5 first sets. Could have easily gone away after a disappointing start to singles. They did not. But in the end, Emory advances to face CMS. That match, Chicago Middlebury, and the entirety of the D3 team and individual events will all be coming up over the next few days here at Cracked Rackets. We hope you'll join us then. Of course, for now, signing off, a massive shout out to our producer, Daniel Westoff, who makes everything possible here at Cracked Rackets. A major thank you to Dalton Thieneman. He knows what he does to make our operation all work here at CR. And a major thank you to all of you who tuned in. This was a really fun batch of quarterfinals. Again, a heartbreaking ending still. Semifinal set. Who's going to take home the D3 women's team title? We'll have that answer for you later this week. We're going to sign off for now. For my fantastic super producer, Daniel Westoff, I'm Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Rackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division III team tennis event. We'll be back with more later this week.